pops up.
See if the stream starts and comes up with volume or not.
I got the chat up.
Yeah, the stream over there. I thought. Yeah. Yeah, the stream. There we go.
There we go.
Now we're live. 280. That's me and somebody.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, the number should jump pretty quick though, huh? So anyway, yeah, it's been totally crazy, man. So today I went down to the dam, Adam. You've been down there and flowed down there. Remember how when you pull in, there was that like concession stand building through the middle there?
Mm-hmm.
Gone.
It's gone?
Dude, it's a concrete slab, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
The pavilion that we flew from over there? Gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
Wow.
That whole park is pretty much it, man. Fences down all over the place from trees and everything. And it's still underwater.
Jeez.
Yeah, Sean, we're pretty screwed up here.
Down to the
Yeah.
fence, whatever.
Sounds like you're swimming wherever you go.
Well, at least Mike's
great.
got a DJI, you know what I mean? He can send that, dude. I want to send my FPV shit, dude, but if I have a failsafe or something, that's
Oh,
fucking on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll never find it.
So I did go down over there to the Red Bridge, and I flew over there at the Red Bridge by Emerson. The pavilion that we fly from, you can only see the top of it right now.
Oh my
Today. Today you can only, it was buried yesterday, but today you can see the top of
That's nuts.
it. Yeah, there's some freaking water, dude.
Yeah, and Sean, if you think about it, like me and Mike flying there, dude, you know,
Yeah.
me and Mike are about 6 foot. And fucking, yeah, dude, I mean, we're in that gazebo thing, and there's probably 4 foot above us.
Right. Wow.
And, yeah.
That's deep.
That's deep, dude.
That's what Mike was saying. It was like something like 9 feet inside the city, basically.
Yeah.
So, wow. Yeah, he was saying that you guys got like 4 inches of rain. And I was saying that that's more rain than we get in a whole year.
That's a lot, dude. It's been crazy up here, man.
I'm just, both your guys' houses are okay though, right? You're not flooded out.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
we're good.
I'm
No,
Yeah.
As you can see, I'm still home.
Yeah, that's
Wait.
good.
no, Ed, I told Ed that, oh shit. There we go. I told Ed that once I got this computer working better, it's gonna stream a lot better.
Right. It's way better.
Yeah, it is.
And you've been enjoying it, right?
Oh, dude, this thing's a blast, dude. Smooth as shit.
Is that
Yeah.
the red bridge right there?
What's that? No,
Is that-
that's not the Red Bridge. If you at the back of that image, way back over here,
Oh, I see where you're at.
that's the dam.
Oh,
So that slab right there, that white slab in the square in the middle, is the pavilion or the
concession
snack
stand.
bar thing that was there.
Yeah. Huh.
So you'll see some other photos. There's like holes in the road, the main Saginaw road that goes across there and whatnot, past the dam. There's over there way past the lake area where that bridge area is, way back in the distance on the left. It actually took out part of the road on US 10, both sides going east and westbound. Took out like a whole section of frickin' road.
Wow.
Minnesota Paw, 4 miles in every direction, basically.
Wow.
They said that the upper lake holds 21.5 billion gallons of water.
Jeez.
The lower
Wixom
holds,
Lake?
Sanford holds 14.5 billion.
Yeah, let's put here's a good
When
question.
Louisville Dam broke, the 21.5 billion
Yeah.
dumped into this
Wow.
And Wixom Lake at its
within
deepest
an hour.
30 feet.
Within 1 hour, it dumped that whole lake into this.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that dumped into Wixom, which flooded out everybody there.
Uh-huh.
And then Wixom fucking blew out.
Well, that is Wixom. Wixom is the one that blew out.
Yeah, there was 2 lakes that blew out.
21.5. there's two dams there. There's one on one side, and then there's one that goes around to the backside. The backside's the one that blew. So the video that I showed where you saw the dam to the right of the road that's blown out, that's the dam that stayed and worked. That one worked. The other end is where it blew out, and when it blew out, it dumped off to the side. It didn't dump into a river or anything like. It dumped into housing and all that crap.
Oh yeah, it wrecked
Right
everybody.
into Edenville.
Wow.
And the current was so strong, and Wixom Lake, the bottom of the floor, the lake floor, there's no fish, dude. It took everything.
You could watch video of the water coming out of Wixom, like tearing trees just flat over as it comes out of there.
So what's her cleanup plan or whatever? Is it just going to?
I have no idea. National Guard's here.
Yeah.
So they're going to be helping a lot and whatnot. But this right here that you're seeing now, you see the two water holes in the middle? That's the main road through town.
Wow.
So from one side of town to the other.
Just tore it up.
Yeah, the whole town's blocked off.
Wow.
Hey, Mike, Rob's the greater
now, but yeah. But this right here was all baseball diamonds. There's like 6 baseball diamonds there and some toys in the area. There's pavilions and horseshoes and all kinds of shit, dude. There isn't a whole lot there now. There's some, looks like there's some dugout areas. This was there was a bunch of houses back through here and whatnot that are just devastated.
Wow.
This other road that you see where this metal bridge is, this is the rail trail. So it's the bike trail that goes alongside and whatnot.
Wow.
If you look where that white car and red truck are there, see it past the maroon one? That's my vehicle. The driveway directly across the street from that is one of the houses that we grew up in.
Oh.
When I was like 5.
Wow.
So this is the old fishing point right here. This concrete bridge that you look at that we just showed.
Yeah.
We used to go across that bridge, and there's a trail. As soon as you get over the bridge, and you can walk down the bank of that little creek that goes into the main river, and we'd fish off the point where the the 2 points come together. And there's some like killer carp and bass and all kinds of stuff. Catfish, walleye.
Nice.
It all runs through.
Video doesn't even give this justice, guys. If you see in person, holy shit.
This is day 2. The water's already down, almost down to flood stage now. We're like 2 feet over, and we were like 10 feet over, or something like that.
Yeah, Wednesday was insane.
They said in 86 we were like 5 feet higher than 86, and 86 was 33 feet, and our flood stage is 24.
Wow.
Yep.
For
Rob still waiting?
What's that?
Is Rob still waiting?
I don't know. Is he down there?
Yeah, he's in the green. He's in the backstage.
I don't see him.
Oh. I said, screw you guys.
Probably.
Nobody said anything about it, so I didn't notice. I had the screen over the top kind of thing because I'm playing around over it, making sure it's streaming through YouTube or whatever.
Holy shit, a house in Midland out underwater. Look at that.
Well, the video looks good, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kicking myself in the ass for not buying one of these.
Yeah,
Never really thought. I mean, we're
badass.
really handy, and then this happened. I'm like, oh yeah, this is when this would have been really fucking handy, right? And this is just your which one is this, Mike?
This is a Mavic Mini.
Yeah, the Mavic Mini. Stable as hell, dude. Check out the thing.
And it gets out there a ways.
Yeah, it gets out there. I've had it out 1,300 feet easy enough.
Wow.
The trees in the way and everything else. And that's on a Wi-Fi connection, so.
Yeah,
Hey, Sean, with my video I posted on Facebook, I would have had more video if the cops didn't chase me off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I got there, dude, I pulled off on the side of the road. There's a whole bunch of people there,
Yeah.
Pull my phone, hit record, dude. 15 seconds later, a cop comes in with sirens and lights. Get the fuck out of here, yelling at us and shit.
Jeez. Go away, man.
Put that chat over there.
It's got to be documented. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the way to do it.
So it makes me wish I would have had one of these. I could have been like 200 yards away from him and said, fuck you. And just, I'm going to look at it.
Right.
Yeah, but I guess we're pretty fortunate, though, so far.
Huh.
Mike's safe. He's on high ground. My biggest issue is I can't make it to work. I mean,
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is getting around. It took me 6 hours to go around the top of the lake yesterday. Just to take video from the other side of the flooding from town side. It took me 6 hours to go around to get to the other side of town.
6 hours, dude.
It's usually a 15-minute drive to town.
Yeah. That's like me to get to work. I mean, I could get to work, but I would have to drive south of me into an entirely different county.
Oh, wow.
You got some shit to do. You're going to try to get done so you can play some Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I'm not trying to drive an hour and 15 minutes to get to a different county to hit the expressway to drive 2 hours to work.
Yeah, no kidding. It's still flowing pretty good.
Oh, it's flowing.
Look at the difference in the water there, Adam.
Yeah, look at that.
The left is like that area. That's more with the normal color of the water. On a moving, busy current day, it's that the darker brown. That white chocolatey milk is all the dirt and debris coming in and the sludge and all that silt coming off the bottom of the river and whatnot moving with it.
Well, that's like Dow said that, no big deal. Don't worry about the containment part.
They're pulling 2 inches of silt off the concrete and whatnot. They're going to have to go through there and spend days and days cleaning the entire Dow Fortress is underwater right now.
What's up, Brian?
They said that they've got some beds out there, brine beds or whatever, for wash and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they're actually, it came close to breaching into there and spilling into those brine beds or whatever.
Oh, geez.
And that would have sucked.
It would have caused more problems for them. It wouldn't have been any hazard or anything to us.
Right.
It would have been more problem for them to clean the brine beds back out or whatever.
Right.
Oh, man. Mother Nature kicking her ass, that's all.
He's looking up there trying to find it. I'm like, it's right there, man. He's like, oh, I can't see it. One of these days, he says, go walking off. I was trying to get out of the car and run over there fast enough, but man, when I pulled up to go fly at this spot, the fire rescue team was over there and they had a Matrice out, and they were just putting it in the darn case when I walked up to them. I was like, damn it! I get some video and whatnot.
The cool thing about right now is nobody gives a shit about drones, dude. They're like, oh yeah, put it up there.
Right.
I told him, I said, mine's just play. I don't have my 107. He says, yeah. He says, eventually we all start that way. He says, but then you get like government money and whatnot, He says, and now we're getting the emergency fundage money or whatever for the emergency and whatnot on top of it. I said, yeah, you guys are getting big bank right now.
Yeah, no shit.
There's so many drones flying around this area right now, dude. It's crazy. Yesterday was harder to fly than today. Today wasn't so bad because it's coming down now. They were watching the dams and everything else and waiting for the other dam to break instead of just getting overflown and whatnot.
Right.
And so they were flying helicopters and planes and all kinds of shit around yesterday. It was a pain in the ass to try to do anything.
You see, I don't understand why they do that with helicopters, dude, because they get way better results with the drone.
They're up there. Well, these helicopters were like the news agencies and this and that, and they had some drones out and whatnot. Like News 5's had some drones down by the Tridge and whatnot. Now I'm walking around with the Mavic in my hand. So that point off in the middle right there is where we used to fish from.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's an old bridge right there. You can tell.
Yeah. This was here when I was 5 years old. This bridge was here.
Oh, that fucker's ancient.
It's pretty much it's almost a one-lane bridge. I mean, it's a squeeze for 2 vehicles to go through there.
Yeah, I've drove through that fucker. It is a squeeze. Fold your mirrors in. That's all I can say.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's been a good time up in Michigan, man.
Let's see. Maybe if I go out of that. Where's my skip button? It's not gonna let me skip it, huh?
No.
Okay.
I don't say this much, but I'd much rather it be snow.
Then we'll go this way.
Well, yeah. At least it just get piled up instead of flooding everything.
Oh yeah. Well, we can fly in that, dude. If we crash, we're gonna get our quad back. We just gotta dig it out.
Right.
We crash down, that thing, it's gone. It's just gone.
Oh yeah. You buried in 3 feet of mud in no time.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna think about it, dude. I crashed in this water. I'm just walking away.
Yep. See ya.
Nice to know ya. Buy $400.
Now I gotta start watching the boxes down there because I can't see as far over there. I need one more monitor, Edge.
Yeah.
You need both.
You order one yet?
I only
No,
have 3.
I'm working this week here and there, though. I worked a couple days already, so bank on some money and then I'll work on it.
And once you go 120 hertz, you're gonna get rid of those other 2 and get 2 more 120 hertz ones.
Eventually.
I'm scared for Sean to get a hold of me on computers, man. I'm just scared.
You think you spend money on quads? Oh.
Yeah.
Right. I'll show you spend some money.
He'll pick out good cheap parts for you, but you're still gonna spend some money.
All right.
No shit.
I was sitting there listening to Mel's stream or whatever. Mel's got almost the same thing I got. Ryzen 7, 32, or he's got 64 gig in his right now. And then the 8 gig 580.
That's a good card.
Yeah.
Your computer's running good right now. I can tell the difference.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
Smooth all the way around, dude. I mean, I'm looking at both views and it's almost like instant. Like no lag between this and YouTube type thing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. YouTube's probably got a little lag, but I mean, between the video playing and the video in the StreamYard, it's like instantaneous.
Very, very little. Very little.
Yeah.
Right. Not with that drone, homie.
And how much RAM are you using just doing this right now?
How much RAM am I doing this? Oh, I don't even know.
Not much.
I bet it's like 4 gigs, maybe.
I'm not pulling up right now either.
PC usage.
There's a red bridge.
That'd be fun to fly some gaps through when it's not fucking flooded.
All right, look at those crazy bastards walking across that thing.
I would too. Why not?
Well, I mean, I would.
Just
Look
send
at
it,
all the
bro.
water they had to go through to get there.
Just send it.
It's running at about 55 for temp for
Okay.
CPU.
Can you imagine being parked over there on the other side and you wake up and you're like, oh shit.
What's the other tuner?
Hit Control Shift Escape.
Control Shift Escape.
Yep. And then go, to performance. And go down to memory. What's it using?
It says in use 5 gig.
Yeah.
Available 26.9.
Yeah. So I said, I mean, you're hardly going to ever use any.
Yeah. It's not using shit. It says committed 8.7 of 36.7. Available 26.9 still. Speed 3200. Yeah. CPU usage 10%.
10%. Nothing.
Yeah, she's moving. Like I said, I put up boxes and boxes with 4K and 2.7 whatever off of YouTube going on at the same time. I had 6 or 7 windows open, pulled up lift off, pulled up velocity, all that shit at the same. Still keep on going right on. No problem.
That's why you need another monitor to pull up more shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I got too many windows. I could use the monitor as the one that I'm streaming from.
Right.
And then I can have the StreamYards and chat still up on 2 other windows, and I'd be all set.
Yeah.
If I got that curved one, though, I could split that in half with some of it, and it'd work out, too, because it's that wider curved screen.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
I don't know. I don't really like the curved
Split screen suck. I haven't tried a curved, really. But I think it'd look good up here and sit nice for the way that it sits.
Yeah.
Because it's angled off to my right a little bit.
I think it would fit good on your desk like that. I don't like them because, like, it's almost like you're losing some screen space because you're still looking straight on it.
Yeah.
Narrower. So.
It seems like it'd be good on a real big one and close up, so you're playing more virtual style or something. It seems like that'd be, which this isn't too bad. It's only like 2 feet away or whatever. So
yeah, Mike, I was checking out Rob's monitors earlier when he was with that dude. He's got those curved motherfuckers. Those are bad.
I know. I know. Yeah, he's got some pretty decent monitors.
I was like, yeah, that's sick right there.
Me and Edge have been looking at them. I looked at a couple of curves and whatnot. Most of the curved ones to find the hertz rate that we want, you can't find it for cheap. You're going to be paying like $1,000, $1,500.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
They're outrageous.
Because we want the high hertz rate. We don't want just 60 megahertz like these are. We want the 120 or more. That way it spins it fast and runs at 2.7 nice and smooth like 4K. And
right.
That's what this is right here. 2.7 at 30 frames per second running. Oh, it's running 2.7 like that.
Right.
Not even running.
Man. It's too bad we can't drive across that thing anymore, Mike, because some dork had to crash it.
We can drive across it one way.
Oh, we can now.
We can come from Curry and go up over, but we can't come back the other way going down into Curry. Like we used to go across there and then go down to the Tridge and whatnot. We can't do that. We're gonna go all the way over the bridge and then come back down the golf course road.
Wow.
That's mild compared to the shit we got driven right now.
It used to be a one-way bridge or a one-lane bridge, so you could go either way. But they found that the traffic at the other end of the bridge in Main Street builds up too much, so they decided they're only going to make it one way, so you can only come out there now. Which 4th of July fireworks and the big displays they do, everybody parks down there, and the fireworks aren't far from there, so it's like all golf course. You can hang out at the golf course, chill out on the golf course lawn, and watch the fireworks from there.
Yeah.
So a lot of good area. It's almost like a giant overgrown park when it comes to fireworks.
Crazy.
So what did you think of that laptop off axis?
Laptop's cool, but I definitely don't want to get another laptop.
Okay.
I want a real workhorse machine. And that I can upgrade, keep upgrading every year and stuff.
I hear you.
I want to buy like a good priced one, but I don't want to buy like the best one yet. But I want to upgrade it to it eventually.
Right.
PayPal enticed me earlier with HP computers. Oh, you can get this $3,000 laptop for $25 a month. I'm like,
you know what HP stands for?
Yeah.
Hunk of pizza.
I don't know.
They own Compaq. Compaq was like the worst company for computers that came out, pretty much.
Oh,
I mean,
Dell was like that too for a while. They changed.
Compaq, in my opinion.
This is the ThinkPad, the one I'm on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one you got from Jim.
Mm.
Right? Yeah.
Man, it works. It does everything.
Yeah,
You know what I
exactly.
mean?
You need to just get
They
out
all work, really.
that damn CPU that Tim gave you.
Still in my truck.
Along with your mail.
I don't have the mouse for it. I don't have a keyboard for it. I don't have the cables for it. I don't have a monitor for it. You know what I mean?
Save our hobby.
Nice.
Fly.
I tried to kill this fucking quad today just by like ripping it as hard as I could. I still couldn't kill it today.
Really?
It bounced off poles. People across the street could hear it go ding, and people were looking over and stuff from the construction site, and they're like, "Nope, it's back in the air again. What the fuck?"
Wow.
Let me fly it. I'll show you how to break it.
That's that Lillian's
I thought, too, man, I'm pretty good at breaking these things.
That's that iFlight one.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to learn how to power loop with it because it's so heavy, but it's so
Hey,
small.
you get a strong frame, good motors and shit, and it's light. You bounce off stuff.
I am, yeah. I'm literally bouncing off poles where my 5-inch was like cracking and breaking.
Right.
Here's taking off at the Center for the Arts in the Midland Public Library, right downtown. Like, yep, cool. National Guard's across the street from me, parked over in the library parking lot. People walk around over there. I'm like, send it. So where that walkway is at the edge of the library building there that goes off to the left there, this is they call it the tree walk or Whiting Forest Walkway. There's like two big huge bridges that they just built so you can walk over, and basically it's just an elevated overlook so you can see all the trees and stuff that they planted and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah, it's all underwater.
Wow.
So that building that we're looking at now is the Whiting building. That's where they actually sponsored all this. But yeah, through this whole area where you see all these little tiny shrubs, those are all trees that they've planted in the last couple of years.
So what happened? You guys got like a major flood or something? A lot of rain or something?
We got a whole bunch of rain, and then with that, and the melt,
The lake's emptied.
we one of our dams failed, like breached.
Oh,
Took
wow.
out the wall. So 21.5 billion gallons of water from one lake rushed to a lake that normally holds 14.5 billion and overflowed both of them.
Yep.
So now it's on its way to Adam's place, overflowing everything along.
Yeah. This is just Mike's plate area, man. This ain't even my area. Me and Mike are. How far is the drive it from here, Mike? 40 minutes.
About half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just coming to you now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming my way right now.
Holy.
We've already been here, dude. Yeah, they're like, I have no way to get to work unless I want to drive for 3 hours.
Normally it's 24 feet for the floodplain, and we were up over 39 feet.
Wow.
So yeah,
that's pretty awesome. But no,
it was pretty devastating. 33 feet was our high before. That was in 1986.
Oh shit.
So
yeah, we broke a record up here.
They call this the 500-year flood.
Yep.
Oh really?
Yep.
I guess there's like people's homes got flooded too and everything.
The homes were floating down the water, down the river and the lake and everything else. I actually seen homes floating.
Yeah,
Damn.
that house, dude. That house that was floated down the river. Yeah.
Yep.
That sucks.
2020 can kiss my ass.
Floating up and down the river and everything. Yeah. So across this roadway there, where that other water is where the country club starts. Our main country club. Last year we hosted the women's pro golf tournament. That's that country club. It's all underwater.
Yep.
Yeah, serious fun. What's going on, Ed?
Wow.
Come on, brother.
Crazy.
Yeah, dude, it's not going to cost millions to fix this. It's going to cost billions.
Mr. Crowley and his drone.
Hey, Mr. Crowley.
And Dirty Mike, if you're still there, I don't know if he came back.
Mr. Crowley's not here.
Brother. Dirty Mike 420 is one of my buddies from Pal Talk that I used to play on before quads.
That was years ago.
He actually was getting a little bit into FPV. He's got a Bugs 3 last time I knew, with FPV goggles and whatnot, and was flying parks with the Bugs 3.
Nice.
That's when I was getting into this and getting away from Pal Talk. And he watches the videos here and there and whatnot. He caught that video yesterday, and then today he showed up in chat. He's like, "Oh, now I gotta wait. I'll be back."
I went to Parts Park earlier. Dude,
Yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, Lakefield's it, dude.
Yeah.
From what I heard, Lakefield area is pretty good.
Yeah, Parts Park is a fucking swimming pool.
Well,
Well, it always is. Even if we get a little bit of rain, that thing floods. You know what I mean?
there's the bridge that cuts across and connects over to the bridge to the right there. It's the rest of the bridge is all underwater. You can't even see it. Just a walkway bridge. It's all elevated though. And still can't see it. So this is what I did after I got out of work today. This is what these videos are. I'll compile them and put them up as a regular video. But
The cool building.
you guys get the uncut version. This is like a Michigan State University type building, the one with the round there, like the observatory type building or some shit.
Cool.
This is the Center for the Arts. So like all of our science shows, like the dinosaurs and all that kind of shit, that's where it all comes to there. And there's all kinds of displays inside with different tasks you can go through and science all. And then they've got the other side of it. There's big like concert theaters and whatnot. So we do a lot of concert shows in there for some of the smaller stuff.
This is where the real smart people in Michigan hang out.
Yeah. And then past this building,
Except for they all park in massive parking lots.
which is a whole big Dow. It's like a garden area where they spend like millions and millions of dollars in flowers and all kinds of shit for walkways, so you can go walking through, just enjoying.
Wow.
It's way nice when they ain't fucking getting covered.
Yeah, for the area that it is and the water that it's catching.
Wow.
Yeah, this place is well maintained.
Right.
Because,
Yeah, Mike, you need to FPV that thing, dude. That's what they should try. Send it.
I've been playing around a little bit. I'm starting to fly it more FPV style here and there, but around this stuff right now, there's so much that I'm flying around trees and power lines and everything else. It's been pretty tough to play around with in this.
Dude, just going around with fucking National Guard trucks would be epic.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm going to fly over and kind of get a zoom onto them. That's about it, I think. I'm not going to do much else. I didn't want to piss anybody off and get too close and
Right.
interfere with them.
Yeah, it's the National Guard. You'd be fine.
Yeah. They're hanging out underneath there, smoking and joking underneath the building with like 3 or 4 of them out there guarding vehicles. That's all they're doing.
Give them a monitor and let them have a good time. They won't
The only reason they're there is because that water's so close to going across the Eastman Road right there. It's a 4-lane road, so.
Oh yeah, dude, you're looking at $1 billion. That's $1 billion building right there. Yeah.
That's huge.
That is big.
There's all kinds of renovations they're always doing in it.
Is the water still raising in that area, or is it just like?
No, the water's elevating down in our area. It's probably
It's
Adams area, but that's because it's still working its way down.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Give me your pulse.
Don't thank me, man. Thank that idiot that owns the Eatonville Dam.
No shit.
It drained it down so much and corroded all the areas and whatnot. That's what they think happened, is because he dropped it down without permission. He dropped it down to lower levels because they were putting in hydro. So they wanted to drop it down to do repairs on it and whatnot. And without permission, they were worried about certain things. So he dropped it down anyway. And then they bitched at him. So he raised it back up. And it just got back up to level around May.
Yep.
At the beginning of May. It just
You guys don't know,
normal
in
level.
Michigan, we talk about him and he's going to prison.
He's in some deep trouble, man. Well,
he's going to prison.
him is the company that owns it. It's not just the owner, but he's got a company that is in with him and whatnot.
Wow.
And yeah.
What's it called? Hydro dam or something like that?
Yeah, it's a hydroelectric.
Hydroelectric, yeah.
So here's the country club. This right here is a $25 billion country club we just built about 7 years ago.
It's fancy.
Dude, this thing's got a cigar room down in the basement. Like, it's all wooden wrapped with the bar and everything else, just for the guys to hang out and smoke cigars and everything. All like stained French wood and everything else.
That'd be my fucking smoke room.
The lockers for like the people that go here, the lockers are all wooden lockers, like, you know, like you would see in your kitchen. That kind of wood.
Yeah. Shit, Mike, what was it? What was the membership fee to even get in there? Wasn't it? It was
like $1,800 a year or some shit like that.
There's way too many water hazards at that golf course.
There's a ton of water hazards now. Wait till you see the sand traps. Sand traps are like little ponds.
Golf course went down to 3 holes.
Yeah. They're still out there mowing it today, though. They still had mowers going out mowing wherever they could get to.
I bet they were.
Yeah, see the sand traps over there filled up with water.
There's not too much that stops golfers. I know. My dad's a golfer. Fucking hardcore.
This place is usually
Johnny will stop you.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's nuts, dude.
Yeah,
Never in my life I ever even thought I would experience.
The two biggest golf courses in this area, the Tri-City area, between Adams Place and me and Bay City, the two biggest ones that we've got is this one and the other one that is on the other side of that red bridge. It was all golf course.
Oh,
and it's totally underwater, both sides of that.
Which is really cool to fly. Me and Mike flew that one. That was fun.
Curry's got like 36 holes or something like that.
Wow. Holy shit.
There used to be 2 different golf courses. There used to be Curry East and Curry West. And it was 2 full golf courses on both sides. And then they ended up combining it into one big, huge clubhouse and combined it all together. So you can play north side or south side or whatever, you know.
Of course.
Front and back, that kind of thing.
We can't afford to play golf there, but we sure fuck fly FE there. That's for sure.
So, yeah, looking at it right in the middle of the screen right there, there's supposed to be a pond there with the fountain and everything else. Right in the middle, there's a pond there.
Right where those white things are?
Yeah, where you see those bridges going down. That's so you could go to the edge of the pond.
Just a little high water, no big deal.
But you'll see the little white flag there, and then you see the next little dot in the middle. That's the center of the pond.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you see the outline? That's where the pond is. If you look.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's crazy.
Yeah, look at this building. This thing's huge.
Oh, there's a pool.
Yeah, in-ground pool, kiddie pool. Look at that. The kiddie pool's even got a little mini slide in there.
Pool.
That's a big old pool house over there to the left, just for the pool house.
No, the pool.
That's the country club side over here. There's 34 miles of stained trim in that building. 34 miles of trim.
Wow.
I know I caulked it. Spackled every one of them damn nail holes.
Oh, you loved every minute of it.
I was getting paid like 15 an hour or something like that.
Nice.
We just picked up an echo. That was weird.
That's a lot of water.
No, that's not too bad. Trying to find out how to find that video card thing.
Right click on the desktop, go to graphic property.
Right. That makes sense. Whoops.
Yeah, Windows 10 is a little bit crazy to get around compared to Windows 7, Windows ME. I used to have that shit down.
See, I got 7, dude. I go to 10, that's going to screw me all up.
I got them all.
Windows 10, they put everything into a more user-friendly. All the shit that we normally don't use as a regular user, we put off to the side so it's out of the damn way. Now you got to hunt for it if you want to use it.
I got them all memorized all the way back to Windows 98. I had to memorize all of those. It sucks.
Oh, I heard a click. Somebody down there. Who we got?
Who's there? Who's there?
Edward.
What's going on?
Chaos, welcome in, buddy. How you been, brother? You keeping dry over there in Bay City way? It looked pretty dry when I was over there yesterday.
Chaos, you dickhead.
Don't tell me your mic's not working again.
Is Ed's mic not working, really?
Well, it wasn't the last time.
It was working earlier today. He was streaming earlier just fine.
Was he?
I think he stole the camera off the other computer and using that microphone.
Oh, that works.
Send me that picture, but I don't know if that will show up either. But
All right.
We're doing pretty good over here, man. We stayed dry. A little kind of closed off from the rest of the city and whatnot for some time, but we're doing all right now. M20 opened back up last night, so we're able to get back and forth into town easy enough. So the necessities are good.
Chaos,
Didn't
Tim.
lose any power.
Necessities.
Lost cable for like a day, something like that. Other than that, we did good.
Seriously, Mike, have you thought about this? How's a city called Bay City and not get hit like we did?
Yeah, they're a harbor town too, man. They're an official harbor town.
Yeah.
They get for shit. It all come inland, man. I don't know why. All that rain ended up staying inland and didn't end up washing out.
No, it sure didn't.
It should have been over there in the lake area, damn it.
Wow, how old is that laptop?
just went for a swim, bro.
Ah, I wouldn't want to swim in that water right now. You never know what you're going to get into there.
My laptop is
If you
probably
Corona's bad, swim in that water. You'll catch something you really don't want.
When I saw them trees coming down like they were just twigs yesterday with that water flowing, there ain't no way I want to get in the water that's flowing right now. It's
Right.
still
Those big
pretty
trees,
bad
guys.
down even.
Yeah, Mike, tell them. Don't worry. What do you think? Like 20 inches in diameter? They're huge.
Yeah.
I get to start printing my green pieces soon.
Yeah. Getting excited?
Yeah.
It's turning out good. It looks good.
I stopped doing the back panels because it's going to take probably another 2 days just to do the back panel pieces.
Right.
So instead, I'm going to do some of the accessories in the front just so I can show off some bling.
And get some sleep.
I don't even care about the sleep as much anymore because I went to bed at like 2 o'clock this morning.
So what do you
Yeah.
think? That was streaming pretty smooth nowadays, doesn't it? Oh, yeah.
3 pieces right there.
Wow. That's 3 right there.
That's 3.
Jeez.
So that's like an entire day's worth of fucking printing.
Jeez. I've been dying to test that whole thing out there too, Edge. Be able to stream some video and whatnot. Yeah. And test it and see how she went. Smooth. I'm not noticing any lag. Yeah, I'm liking it.
I'm sure you could do some video gaming, streaming and playing at the same time. That would be no
I
problem.
pulled up Liftoff or Velocidrone and was on Velocidrone and hanging out on Val's show the other night. Played
I'd
all.
even have them streaming at the same time too.
Yep. Oh,
Or
yeah.
Zoom on top of it, fucking.
Twitch it and all that.
Yeah.
I bet you can be Zoom with that for sure.
But can your computer hold a 6-pack?
Yeah, right. 6-pack. I got one of those in the fridge.
I'm hoping RTD2 can just hold my fucking tower.
There you go.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
I drank that since we came on.
Hmm?
Mike said a 6-pack. I said I drank that since we came on. Oh, he's got one of them. Yeah.
That's the other.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't piss anybody off, Ed. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, you were talking about you love black and blue, or maybe you like beating the crap black and blue out of.
No, Chaos is giving me shit about my shirt.
Hey, I can't believe he's wearing that shirt. He said he came into the house and it was 84 freaking degrees in the house, he said, Chaos. And he's wearing a long sleeve freaking shirt right now.
Well, I'm in my bedroom with the air conditioner on. It's cold in here. I walk in the other room, it's 84 degrees.
I think Chaos is talking about the whole color thing, where if you see a picture of something, it looks like a different color or something. The gold
No,
and
Right.
don't get it mixed up.
Right now, it's cooler outside.
because there's that whole picture that went around for a while. That like, is it white or is it gold? Is it black or is it
I
blue?
remember when the pictures of the lady in the dress went, and all of a sudden it became silhouettes in the dress. And no, we're not going there.
That's what Chaos is talking about.
You know what, Mike? You know what we should do? We should do the
Dying
tutu
over
challenge again this summer and put that big fucker in a goddamn tutu. Yeah.
Chaos in a tutu. Hey, if we can get Herschel in a tutu, I'm sure we can get him.
Tutu.
Right.
Herschel was like, "Sure, no problem, man." Tutus for Tata sounds like good cause. I'll put on one, no problem. All three of us.
Freaking Herschel, dude. Probably one of the better of all of us that can fly, and he completely doesn't even post anything. That guy can rip.
He'll post every once in a great while on Facebook, but he doesn't post a whole lot YouTube-wise as far as overall. I don't know.
Tim, I'll give you a magic brownie. You'll be happy. You'll laugh. You'll put it on. I agree.
I talked to him. He's having more fun building than he is flying, and I think it's just because he doesn't get out to fly enough, or he's limited to where he can fly, or But
Yeah.
I've met a couple people in the last couple weeks, man. This summer is looking pretty interesting, man. We got guys down in Flint that I'm running into. We got guys that are just over there, like 15 minutes from you, that fly that I'm running into in these chats and stuff like that, and adding up here and there. So
Yeah.
we're gonna be catching some people to fly with this summer.
Well, yeah, that's crazy you said that, because last month I ran into a guy on my video. He posted on my video. He's like, dude, you're flying, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, where the fuck do you live, dude? How the hell do you know what this place is? He said, oh, dude, I'm a mile from there. I'm like, are you really?
Whole world, dude.
Yesterday I was out flying downtown. I went all the way around the lake and went downtown. So I park on one of the spots to fly over by the Tridge or whatever. And I'm flying, and this guy comes pulling up on this little wheelie deal, 2-wheel thing or whatever. Comes pulling up.
Old man term.
Flying, and he comes up behind me or whatever. He's like, "Oh, you got that little one there, huh?" I'm like, "Yeah." I turn, I'm like, "Yeah, just a little Mavic Mini." And I noticed a Mavic in his hand. He's got the Mavic 2 Zoom in his hand.
Nice.
So the guy's from Port Huron.
Oh,
Really?
cool. I know that area.
Paul. He knows freaking Paul. Like, he's flown down there with Paul down there at the side of the water and shit.
Really?
Dude, some aerial fucking photography guy he was up here for work and figured he might as well stop by and get some video of the flooding while he was at it.
Fucking right.
I spotted for him real quick because there were some other drones and this and that. So I spotted for him real quick so he could fly around, and gave him my card and got his name, and
Fuck
then
yeah.
from down the Port Huron though. But he flies almost southern work. But yeah, it was weird, man. All the way up here from Port Huron. I said, "Yeah, I got a guy that flies down there at Port Huron all the time that I talk to online or whatever, Paul Murray." He's like, "Oh, I know Paul." He said, "Yeah, he flies down there over at the bridge all the time." I'm like, "Yeah, that's the one." He's like, "Always flying ships." I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, see, Chaos has more than Bebop. He's got a Mobile 7. He just needs a damn radio.
He just needs a radio. What's he need? A QX7, huh?
QX7 or multi-protocol.
Yeah. We might have to work on my old one. I just might have. Man, if I can get the old one working like it's supposed to, that'd be the shit, because that's got the Crossfire mod on it and everything already.
Yeah.
I ain't even played with modding this new one, because what happened the last time I modded with the other. Until I get the other one working and know the mod works for sure, I ain't messing with shit.
Yeah. And even if his goggles suck, he can borrow mine. He knows he can borrow my Commander's. I got the Vector
I
Sack.
got a set of goggles too.
Yeah.
Spare. Kinda. Thinking rapid fire real soon here, man.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah.
You know, when I started building this thing,
I
I thought
was going to do in the next couple of weeks, and then I didn't work the full week. And Monday we were off because of whatever, and then
You wish, bro.
we worked Tuesday.
Oh,
And then
because
Wednesday,
of whatever, what does that mean?
And the house didn't have power, so I couldn't do anything over there yesterday. So today we went back and there was power finally. So
Wow.
I finished the trim upstairs. Now I got the whole lower level to do. All the base, all the jams, all the windows. Face them all off, every single one of them.
Check out Keenan's trying to get Orcas.
And we're only painting the walls on half of them, so on half of the trim and whatnot, I can't touch the walls.
Wow.
So I can cut it into the wall, but without touching the wall, because we're not painting the walls. It's a whole different color, and we don't have that color, so we can't touch it up.
Yeah, whatever works.
Just cover it.
I get stuck on trim all the time because I'm good with the brush, but man, I'll tell you what, my knees get tired of it, dude. What's going on, Phantom Flight 101? Rigor Mortis is in chat. What's going on, brother? If you guys didn't see it, you guys will have to watch the replay of the stream, but I played some video after work today. I went ahead and got out and got some more footage of the flooding and whatnot. We are losing water. We're coming down, but there's still a lot to get rid of. We're still like 6 feet over flood stage or something like that right now.
Wow.
So
It's too bad you couldn't put that as your background right now. Just the video playing in the background, looping.
I probably could actually, because I have the full version. So
Us overlay or something on top.
yeah, let me background upload. Let's see if it will. It'd be worth trying to find out, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, fuck.
Ooh, yeah, I don't think it's gonna like it. Nope, it's not gonna like it.
Well, it likes pictures probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What about a freeze frame from the video?
Yeah, I could use that. That'd be about it. One of the pictures I upload or something. But yeah, we'll mess with it for another show. This one's pretty cool because it's actually like
Upside
gold
down.
flower, and I'm upside down inverted. So I kind of like it that way. Gives it that FPV feel.
Is that what the pond actually was supposed to look like?
Yeah, that's why I picked it. So I was like, oh man, that looks cool upside down and everything. I had actually gone through and then I used the snipping tool from Windows to get the picture. I just watched the video until I got to the part that I liked, stopped it, and then used snipping tool. I'm like, all
I
right.
just use VLC player. Been using that thing for years, so I just use that to capture
We used
screenshots.
to use snipping tool because we used to snag cams all the time.
Cool.
Snipping tool is great because you can put it on a setting so it'll kick the window. And a lot of times in Paltalk, the windows pop out, so each cam had its own little window. So all I have to do is pull up snipping tool real quick and then hit the window that I wanted and then snag it like that. So you can catch a quick snag on a cam real quick. It was good to catch those awkward moments.
Yep.
That's all it was for.
Sick.
That became a habit after that. I've always used stuff that came out with Windows. I used to use that with the Control C for capture or something like that for screen capture.
Yeah.
Something like that. I used to use that, but then I'd end up losing the file somewhere because I bumped something or changed. I don't know. The Control Print, maybe it was something like that.
What's up, Ed? You're being awfully quiet today.
Yeah, he is. You got no sound now? Is that the problem? No sound?
I think I got sound.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
I had to feed the cat.
Morris, you finicky kitty. You just won't eat anything but 9 lives. Bullshit. Don't feed that motherfucker for about 2 weeks. He'll eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich
Yeah,
every week.
because he'll drive me freaking crazy. You know what's funny though?
Yeah, don't feed him for 2 weeks. He'll eat any freaking thing, man.
Do you remember Morris the cat
Yeah.
and how they talked about how finicky he was?
Yeah.
This cat has gotten finicky. I've spoiled him rotten, apparently. So
That's what happened.
I put this food out for him, and now he's decided there's certain flavors he doesn't like. And so I'll just, stir it up. Hey, man, you don't want to eat it, motherfucker. You can eat it. So this morning, I'm like, okay. So I put the food down. He might have had a little bit. I don't know. There was still a lot left. So I put it outside, and the yard cat cleaned that crap up lickety split.
That's lucky.
They did it dry.
Yeah, that's lucky it's not me because you eat it or you die.
Yeah, well, that's it, Yeah, but Alfred can be rather annoying. He thinks he's my red-headed stepchild or something.
That he does. Yep. Yep.
But drone days, it kind of goes back and forth. I do put my foot down now and then.
Sean, I'm trying to look up more information about this IPX thing that you're talking about.
It's just a smaller form factor motherboard. They're almost square.
Beer. So we're gonna break it in.
They're on that same website, weren't they?
Maybe.
Father's beer? That's your father's beer?
It's not your father's.
Not your father's beer. Oh, it's root beer.
It's not your father's root beer.
I think I've had that before. It looked
5.9%
different flavor.
volume. Tastes like root beer. They're pretty deep.
The root beer.
What's the alcohol content, Mike?
5.9.
Oh, I'm tired of my natties. Let's see what my natties are.
And honestly, I don't think it's gonna matter. They're
Hey, Quad Farm's on.
Tastes just like a Barks. Is he on? Oh, they're
Yeah, natties are only 4.2.
just working on the Apex, huh? That's cool, brother. You get your chores all done so you can play? Keep Naomi off your back. Yeah, it is pretty good. Like I said, it tastes just like a root beer, man.
What's better, Intel or AMD?
AMD.
AMD.
AFX.
They're kicking their ass right now.
Ryzen.
A&B, I thought it was A&W.
AMD is right now they're saying is almost twice the fucking processor that Intel's put out for their top line.
Which one, the Ryzen,
thought we
the
were
X
talking
series, or
Ryzen.
the FX series?
The Ryzen. You don't want the FX. That's what I have. It's old.
Yep.
Okay.
Ryzen's
I'm pulling up the list right now, trying to.
So that's one keyword I definitely want to look for. And then like the newest one, so like the 9 probably or something, right?
not necessarily.
Nines are pretty.
Mine's gonna have to be a motherboard and everything then probably because it's so updated, right?
Yeah. His is a full build. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, if his is a board and everything, then yeah.
But I don't want to go like to
No matter how much you want to spend.
I only want to go A cup. I don't want to go double D and shit. Like I want to do the things I can do, and then
well, what I'm looking at right now for processor, the best deal that you can get right now is it's a 6-core processor, 12 thread, and that's more than enough to do any 4K editing or anything like that. But you get into the 9 series and stuff, then you're getting up in like you could get a what is it, a 3950X, which that's a 16-core 32 thread. You don't need something like that.
I don't even know what that means, but that sounds like it's probably liquid cooled and all kinds
It's
of
doing 4K straight.
No, it comes with
streaming
pretty good
type
fan.
stuff right there.
You could run it and stuff, but the problem with it is that you'll never ever use that full 16 gigs unless you're like using it as a server technically.
But think of it this way. We only put 32 gig in an 8-core processor in this Ryzen 7, and I'm only using 10% of my computer.
I want to know whose bushes John is in. He says, I'm in the bushes doing stuff but listening.
He's always in the bushes somewhere, man. He's one of them freaky stalker type dudes, man. I bet you're in the Summertime, you catch them running around town in a yellow raincoat.
Loving everybody in the panel.
That's awesome.
Yeah. What's going on, Albie Drone? Dan O. EBR, welcome in. Minnesota Paul.
So like a 7 then, probably, or a 5?
5 or 7. 5's is a 6 core. 7's a 8 core.
I can always get 5 and then upgrade later.
Oh yeah,
I got a 4-core I'll send you.
right. Well, even if you got a 5, you could go up to a 9 anytime you want to. It's just, do you want to spend the $1,200 on it? Actually, Canadian it would be 2,000. So.
Well, after you get his parts and all that built, let me know, and then I'll pull this other tower I got, and we'll see if any of these parts I pulled out of this will work on it.
Ed, what are you using? You got a laptop or a desktop?
What's that?
What's Ed using? A laptop or a desktop?
I think he's using a lab.
Yeah, I believe he's on laptop. You fool.
Well, when you say Edge and you say Ed,
He
I
said
hear the
Ed.
word.
Here we go again.
So I don't know who you're talking to.
They've been calling me Sean now, so if you don't hear Sean, then you're okay.
I'll quit using Edge. I'll use Sean.
I've been trying to do the same thing. Make sure I use Sean and Ed, not Ed.
Because it does sound the same when we're bullshitting. Honestly, it does.
Why don't you change your name, Ed?
Part of it,
Yeah,
just,
Edward, Eduardo.
There you go.
Eduardo's a lot different than Edge. We know the difference for sure.
All right.
'Cause I'm not going to use. I love my drone because that just takes too long to say. I'm not doing it.
You can call him Reese.
that's why you say that, Mike, because my mother used to call me Eduardo T. Hook. Well, she had professor in front of it. Professor Eduardo T. Hook.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
I had a propensity to make up things, so she thought I was smarter than I really was.
Yeah, LMD doesn't work very well either. That kind of
Holy shit.
just doesn't ring very well.
I'll be
LMD.
drawing what's up, buddy.
I know.
That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, Ed, as soon as I get to a post office, it's still there. I actually plan on doing this Wednesday, dude.
Oh.
You could not even make it to work.
It's not Ed. It's Sean. You did it again.
Oh my god!
Right after you said, I'm calling you Sean.
Yeah, right.
First time he talked the name out of his mouth, that was Ed.
Damn it! Why do I gotta change my habits because Ed can't fucking hear? That's fucked up.
Damn it, Jim.
Oh, that's funny.
That's what I have in this package, Adam.
Oh, do ya?
Yeah.
No, ask
I know what you got there.
That's a beta flight.
It is still unopened.
what?
You still haven't put that in yet?
Minnesota Paul. Ed was live whooping earlier.
Yep.
He did
On his own channel.
facts or something like that earlier? 3 or 4?
Oh, that Carlos prick is in here now.
Yeah. Oh, Mitch
Hello,
must have ended the stream, huh? Mitch must have ended it 2 hours today.
You, Carlos, and Rob, man, you guys been some streaming motherfuckers. Listen,
I know, man. I don't even invite us half the damn time. I'm like, what? Do I talk too much on streams or what?
Well, I'm sorry, man, but you can kind of overtake the conversation.
Mike,
Which
no.
is fine when it's
Only when I'm
short
drinking.
fucking stream.
Only when I'm drinking. If I get over a half pint, then yeah, I start talking more.
Well, one thing I think the dabs have something to do with it too, because a thought will come in your mind and you just can't wait to fucking talk about it.
Oh, I know. I take over like it's my stream.
It's all good, man. It's just, you know, like Carlos is good about keeping up with the chat, and Rob just kind of hangs, you know, and says something every now and then.
He's like I am. He's usually watching you to see where you're landing so he can find you.
Oh, and he did great at that today, by the way.
He did. I was listening. I was driving in the car going, man, I can't help but laugh. Ed's like, oh, there's a bug. And then I'm looking at the screen and I'll see the drone move a little bit while they're trying to direct you. I'm like, has he got like a chipmunk or a mouse over there messing with that drone right now or what?
Too funny.
Now, see if Ed would build that quad the way I told him to and put a real beeper in it, you wouldn't have to worry about that.
There ain't no room for a freaking beeper in that thing.
No, not the Moby.
Or at least a fucking light bright enough.
You know, half the time, Sean, I found it because I saw the lights.
Ah.
The blue and the red light.
Florida.
Yeah. I mean, when that bird sits sideways, man, you can't see shit, man. And it gets into those weeds. The weed can only be. I've stepped on that thing. I don't know how many times.
That's all you need, right there. Just a beeper. That's all that is.
Yeah.
No battery to it. 2 wire spots off the back. Go to your beeper port and hook it up to a switch.
Weighs nothing for the Moby 6. I have one on there too.
Yeah.
You know, hey, Minnesota Paul, that cat died or left the area. I don't know what happened. But there was this cat I had that somehow knew where a drone crashed, and he was always seen around where I'd seen running away when I'd walk up or whatever. He was paying attention to that little bird. I can't tell you how many times I narrowed my search down because I saw that little cat running from where the bird crashed.
Makes sense.
Somebody, I don't even remember who it was, but he had a dog that loved the drones and whatnot, and his dog would actually go fetch it for him, kind of thing.
I've seen that in a video once.
Yeah, I was like, I need that. Be able to sniff out the drone and find it and pick it up and carry it back to him.
Hey, that's badass. That's a good dog right there. That dog.
Well, see,
that's the kind of dog that needs 9 lives, not a freaking cat.
If I tell you what, I can walk in Mike's house, they're gonna bark at me and growl at me. You walk in Mike's house, you're gonna get fucked up. You don't know how to do it. I'm telling you.
They'll scare the shit out of you for sure.
Yeah, dude, they're big dogs.
That boy's got a bark out.
Dana, my Moby 7 had a beeper until I had to change out the flight controller, and then I didn't have the balls to transfer the beeper over because the pad where you got to put the beeper is right in the middle of that.
My Moby 7 does have a beeper on it. It does come with one. I remember that now. It's in there on a piece of double stick or something when it comes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
My Moby 6 supposedly beeps with the D-Shot 600, the motors do.
Yep. You got to turn
I can't hear it.
Your switch is on Betaflight on the configuration tab for your RX Lost and that, and then you got to hook it up to a switch. Just set the switch so it'll hit the beeper or whatever.
I know, but I can't hear it, dude.
Anything with D-Shot 600 or above will do the motor beacons.
Yeah, but I can't hear it. It ain't loud enough.
Yeah, those motors are tiny, so
yeah, they are tiny.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah,
no, I could put it up to my ear and I can hear it.
Even I've got my 5-inch Alien set up so that it's got the beeper on the motors and whatnot for the beacon, and you can hear them talk to you when it fires up. But as far as like using the beeper, it's not really all that loud. The Hellgate beepers and all that are like twice as loud by far.
The fly beeper, dude.
I love those.
That's the loudest one right there. That's louder than the Hellgate.
Yeah, that thing right there will light your day up.
Half the price.
No, it will.
The Hellgate supposedly lasts longer, but I've never had a problem where I've really even needed the damn beaver to find it for the most part since I put one on it. I need the extra $15 for the last 2 days out there while I'm trying to find it.
Well, the thing is with all that, the ones that you really need a beeper on are too damn small to put one on.
Well, it depends, Ed. It depends where you're flying. Like a month or so ago, I flew in this big ass freaking field next to a building, and it took me like 6 hours to find my quad, dude. I wish I would have had a beeper set up.
Okay, and that is a very good point because I mean I've certainly done some long searches for a 5-inch too, and they are very adept at hiding. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, look at that. That's your father's root beer. All right, brother.
What the fuck?
Oh, look at Rob. He got the same beer.
Rob's getting in my beard.
Nice. That's what my
Looks
wife.
like you passed it to each other.
I went to the store, man. I'm like, I want a beer, you know? And we were talking about it earlier. I'm like, maybe I'll get a beer tonight instead, you know?
Maybe I'll get a pop.
I go into the store, and because of all this stuff going on, the corner store is hit, dude. They usually got like all kinds of IPAs in the cooler and this and that. The coolers were like half empty, dude. They are like gone. I'm like, I know I like that one, so we'll go with it.
Come up to Canada. We got lots of beer for all y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, dude, I'm not liking beer. My beer store's like a mile
It's just
down the
because
road. I got
this is
beer.
the only
Yeah, you're gonna run out. We're gonna have all the weed and all the beer up here, and you guys are gonna have all fucking everything.
This is
else.
Michigan, dude. We can have a tornado. We can have a flood. We can have a winter storm in 3 days, dude. And we will still have beer.
So with the flood, nobody's been able to get into town. So the only store out here that we could get to was this corner store for the last 2 days. So everybody's been shopping there for the last 2 days because we couldn't get to the IGA in Sanford because the bridge was out there, and we couldn't get to any stores in Midland because the bridge was out there. So it was a 2-hour drive to get to Walmart going around the lake. Everybody's going to the corner store, man. That place is good. There's
I
stuff.
forgot you guys can get beer from the corner store. That's right.
Yeah, we can shoot beer, liquor, and everything right up the corner here.
We have specialty shops we have to go to get beer and liquor.
Yeah.
There's just weed here. That ain't nothing.
Hey, Minnesota Pop, I want to give, because Adam brought it up, I want to shout out the V-Fly Beacon, because I've got one too. And I put it on my 5-inch, and I was flying out over the woods from my, the woods past my backfield. And it's a mess, man. Palmetto bushes, pine trees, and all that. But it has a motion sensor, completely self-contained. You just strap it to the bird. If it crashes or it doesn't move in 5 minutes, it starts going off. It's badass. It's completely
you guys been on your stream with me.
supposedly run for 30 hours, I think.
Shit, how many times have we been on your stream, and man, when I was setting up my quad, I had that Firefly fucking going off. It was pissing everybody off. It's loud.
I mean, it's a kind of pain in the ass to start and stop it, but man, I'm telling you, man, I love that thing. It detects a crash, it starts going off. It's funny. Got a flyer trying to the liquor store. Who saw the video where it's old, it's like 2 years old, and it's like some guy with a Mavic Pro or something, and it's got a loudspeaker on. He flies up to the sky, and it's got a gold chain around hanging from it, and it's got a pistol. It's holding a pistol. And it holds this guy up. And he actually fires the pistol one. It's awesome. It's hilarious video, Mike. Have you ever seen it, Mike?
No, I hadn't. Have you ever watched Tucker Gott? He does the paramotors and whatnot. Anyway, it's basically a motor and a propeller strapped to your back and then a chute over the top of you. Okay? This dude's gotten the world records, Guinness Book of World Records, for taking off and flying to McDonald's for a burger and a paramotor in the back. He's in the Guinness Book of World Record for it. He just hit over 1 million subscribers, or 100,000 subscribers, and got his gold YouTube plaque. He owns the the old YouTube plaque while flying his paramotor at 2,500 feet. Open his big old plaque.
You can get some.
He does a bunch of crazy.
Son of a bitch.
I watched him tie a $20 bill to a balloon or something like that, and then try to catch the balloon while he was paramotoring. Try to get the $20 back out of this guy.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be crazy stuff.
Well, see, like when I found my quad last month in that big old field, I got desperate because I was walking around for hours, dude, and I was like, this sucks. I mean, I'm knee deep in mud, you know. So I took my goggles and I took the antenna off, and I just kept the patch on, and I just kept looking around.
Yep, use it. That's the nice thing about most of the modules we got, like Rapid Fire or the 3D Diversity and whatnot. It's got a search mode in it, so you can do like the quad finder type thing, and it'll give you that signal bar across that screen, so you can use your patch antenna and find the direction and zero down to try to help locate the quad if you need to. Just use the patch though, because then it's directional. Otherwise, you'll get false signals from behind you or around. But if you're using the patch, you can get a pretty good reading as to what direction, and watch your bars. And the closer you get, they'll build up and whatnot.
Oh yeah, saved me a couple times. I can tell you that, especially last month, dude. I'm telling you why. I took that other antenna off, and I just got that patch antenna on. I just kept scanning. So I kind of get an idea where I crashed. You know what I mean? But this field is huge, dude. You're talking like 200 acres.
I want to say Rotor Run put out a video quite like 2-3 years ago doing that stuff with the goggles, using the goggles as a quad finder to try to figure out where you drop down.
Right.
They like put it behind like some berm or something so he couldn't see it, and hit it on him, and then he went to go walk around and try to find the quad or whatever. Yep. Showing how you could use your goggles as a quad finder.
That's why it's nice to have those like little screens or like a FPV watch with you when you're out flying, just in case. You may not want it or not need it, but when you do lose your shit, it's so much easier than having your goggles on your face.
Yeah, trying to look at your goggles while you're flipping them up and down, trying to walk. Yeah.
Trying not to get hit by cars. You know what I mean?
Or whatever, right? Or fall into a fucking mud puddle.
Let's see if I can find a land point. We'll move. Okay, now look at a little bit further. I hated that, dude.
See, nowadays, when this happened, I still had my commanders. So I mean, I didn't have the rapid fire then. Now I have rapid fire, and that'd be so much easier.
Yeah, but still, you kind of want the shitty resolution. That way, you can find it easier.
Right.
Because if your fucking thing is just
you gotta
trying to find it as good as it can, that's not helping much.
Your rapid fire is pretty strong, dude. That shit is strong. I'm telling you.
Why can't you find your quad? Oh, I got the 1,000 milliwatt on there.
Yeah.
I can see from everywhere.
Video.
Crossfire and everything. I can fucking control from here, but I don't know where it is, man.
Dude, I can go 6 miles, but I can't find that quad 100 feet away.
That far, Sky, you're fucking 2 feet away from it. You're getting like 20% signal. You're like, think it's close by. I'm not sure. Maybe this way. Oh, no, that way. Gotta love it, though. Gotta love it.
Knowing how I can help with that too, though. Like your radio itself, direct that radio antenna outward so that you're using it as a pointer, and find out where your drop off is, and that's where your quad's at. When it drops signal, your quad's in that direction because it's hitting the front of that top. You know what I mean? So you can use that antenna as the pinpoint down and use it like a finder.
See, my goggles helped me find it. It pointed me in the right direction, and then because my beeper wasn't set up, I had D-Shot 1200 set up. You know what I mean? So the motor started, singing. And then I got closer. The closer I got to it, I could hear the motors, and I kind of like pinpointed. You know what I mean?
Right. That helps too. Yeah.
Oh, dude, when I found that fucking quad, I wanted like $3 million. It was nuts. 6 hours, dude, of me. Yeah, I was not. It was a bad day.
The guys around here in my area know me as like the guy who helps find their quads and never lets them, behind. Right. All my buddies, like, they get into shit and they're like, "Oh, fuck it, man." After an hour or something, they just can't find it. I'm like, "Dude, we'll find it. Here, just give me the remote, give me the goggles. Like, let's do this."
Yeah, dude, I'm not walking away from a $400 quad. I'm not doing it.
Or even a $200 quad. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth it. Like, it's not gone. It just people just give up hope.
No, I'm not doing it.
Placed.
Can't remember where I put the cord.
Sometimes we store them at the bottom of the lakes. Where's Eric? The ponds.
Haven't had that issue here yet.
Yeah.
Us, it's more foresty and like swampy areas and stuff.
See, Ritter, I haven't lost one. I've lost like the little tiny, like when I first started, those little shitty ones from like Walmart and shit. I've lost those.
Toy grade flyaway.
Yeah, toy grade. But the only oh fuck, man, what the fuck they call them? It was a 220 Space One. 220. I didn't lose it. I got stuck in a tree. I knew it was. I just didn't.
The one the same thing that Howie had built.
Yeah.
For me,
But I found it. It just when I found it after a storm, it was just destroyed. It was like in a million pieces.
the Space One Meteor.
Mine was a full 220. I still miss that frame, dude. I want to find it.
Josh Withrow seemed to like those frames, and I don't know why, man. Those things are so cheap. They're like a $25 frame. They're always on sale for half off.
They're out of business now.
Yeah, they're always on sale for half off, and they're so flexy and flimsy, dude. You snap them so quick. You get vibrations into them because they were so flexible as far as the arms and shit. You'd be chasing shit on. How he hated his. He liked how it flew every once in a while when it was right, but if it wasn't right, it wasn't right. It was all screwy.
Wow.
He was always chasing things. All the way down to making sure that the motors were totally mounted perfectly proper, or the props like Cyclones would hit on the frame and shit.
Oh, I remember that.
Yep. Hit the tips on that frame.
The Meteor was a piece of shit frame. The Formula 220 wasn't. No, the Meteor was.
I think it was $23 he paid for that frame.
Yeah.
So he got his money out of it. He ended up selling that damn thing when he got rid of it all.
He's still flying?
Yeah, he's still flying.
Good.
I just took over 5 of my old packs to him.
Good.
Make sure he only had 2 batteries, so I was like, man, these will at least get you some fly time. I said they're not the greatest of packs or whatever, they're getting soft, but with just cruising around, you should be good on them compared to me doing ripping. I'll stack them out quicker than shit, get like 2.5, 3 minutes out of them maybe. So he should be able to get 4 or 5 minutes just cruising around like he does.
Easy. Yeah, he rips, but he just flies around. He doesn't do that.
He gets going pretty good, and whatnot. He's usually in horizon mode or something like that, and he's just going in circles. He's not diving buildings and trees and flips and rolls and all that crap. So
No, he's just having fun playing.
yeah.
See if you can open that. I'm $20 over your budget.
$20 over.
That's because of your goddamn shipping there. Holy crap.
Oh, he don't care. That's only a gram. He'll be all right.
You can put it in the toolbox.
I'll live.
The tackle box, I should say.
I think so. Maybe. Can you pull that up?
I'm working on it. My computer's fucking lagging right now.
Okay.
I need an upgrade.
If you can't do that,
I need it bad.
Hey, Son, I think you need an upgrade, brother.
Oh, this is more than an upgrade.
It's like 10 times the upgrade compared to what I have.
See, Charles scares me, man. As soon as he touches my computer, I know I'm gonna have to get a fucking loan.
I about doubled the processor that I had, and I quadrupled everything else that I had. Video and RAM, I quadrupled.
Well,
Bigger power supply.
this way, Adam.
Hey,
If it was an American money on this, it would be $900.
I got a cooler.
Really?
I got an intercooler.
Oh,
I got an intercooler brand new for sale.
I'm
Sean,
not buying it, Mike. If you want to give it to me, I'll take it.
Just tell me what motherboard it's got in it.
Dad.
What? Oh yeah, that thing.
This,
Awesome. That's
Purple and green, that's right.
top of my liquid cooler right there.
super chill, buddy. Crosshair. It's $130, I think it was.
You are correct.
You got?
I will give you $350.
It's barely been out of any plastic. That's cooler for the years, so there's a lot more to it than just that.
Why didn't you use it? What kind of shock you
It
got?
all fit in the case that I got.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There's not enough space in my case. I need a bigger. I need to look at getting a bigger case so that I can use it. That's what I really should do.
Yeah.
Spend like $250 and buy me a big old case.
Well, the one I just put on his is I think it's 65 US.
Oh, that's cheap, dude.
Yeah, but it would support that cooler.
That's a simple upgrade there. That's just swapping some parts over into a case and then putting the cooler on. Do a little tuning
Yeah,
there.
you don't even have to take your CPU off. Just take the off. You already done that?
I built a computer. It was like 15 years ago, dude. I upgraded memory. I mean, it wasn't nothing like. I didn't compare it to like building a quad. It really wasn't that much
I do need
different.
to get some more of that though. Heat grease.
So here we come down to the crossfire thing, and I know supposedly crossfire is less latency or whatever, and I guess I get that aspect of it too, but Trigger Morris was talking about it. I mean, you know, I just keep looking back to the perspective of how far do I want to walk to look for a bird that went down for whatever reason or another.
But it's not that point. Like, you can go behind a tree at 200 yards from you, and you'll never lose signal.
Yeah, it's the penetration. It's not so much the distance as the penetration through the stuff that's close. Like if you're flying behind a building, things like that. That crossfire, you're not going to lose the failsafe so much as you will. FR Sky, you go behind a building, and 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to failsafe if you're a good solid building and totally behind it.
Yeah.
Whereas crossfire, nope.
Crossfire makes it so you don't have to go get it far away.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to fly a long distance. You just don't have to worry about it again.
Yep.
The not worrying about it is cool.
Yeah, basically what Crossfire Red is, if you got Crossfire set up correctly, which is very easy, if you flying around and something that your quad just goes, you know, flips out and crashes, it wasn't your receiver, it was probably your firmware. Something's wrong with your ESCs, you know what I mean? You can narrow it down a little bit better.
Yeah.
Can't find that fucking cord.
Gotta love that penetration.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So sick of digging through boxes of cords and shit.
Crossfire, you can fly around a building. And
Well, good, Rob. I did that for you today.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, just flying the Mobula 6 around the Maven Raven Trail, as I call it, my radio starts vibrating in my hands.
Crash!
I see with mine at.
That was my first flight by a waterfall.
Yeah, I run the Crossfire. I fly the full
Is that
back.
limestone in there?
What is that? 2 watts? I can fly with mine.
Is that a limestone canyon?
Where did I put it?
Off axis?
So many voices.
Is that a canyon?
There, right? In the container.
Is that Miss Rebel I hear?
Yes, Miss Rebel over there.
Hi.
Trying to work on the squad.
No, seriously, Fry Sky radios are decent, but nowadays they suck, dude. Like if you had a receiver you bought a year ago, if you bought a brand new radio right now and you put it in a quad, it will not bind up.
Now we're hearing Rob rub his nipple up against the microphone.
Right. Hey, how many times have you updated your FR Sky or Fly Sky receiver? You, Ed.
He's never
Never.
updated the receiver.
I've never updated my radio. I ain't done crap to it.
Yeah.
Nothing.
So that's why Crossfire would benefit you, because you wouldn't necessarily have to, but you would still get the penetration and stuff. If you haven't done it on the receivers you have now, I guarantee you there's better software for them right now.
Yep. Even if you don't want to do Crossfire, if you update your radio, update your
radio and update the
firmware, you will not have that lag you got.
I'm just telling you that I know plenty of I've heard plenty of horror stories of people that updated their shit, and then they're like, "Why did I do that?" I mean, from iPhones to all kinds of stuff.
That's technology. That's all it is.
Well, like, okay, my mantra is I will never ever buy a new model car. You know, the first time they came out with the Impala, don't buy it the first year. Wait till the second year.
I'm like that with DJI.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with that, but you're not
waiting the second year.
$60,000.
Before I think about it, right?
I say the same thing with GM trucks, dude. Yeah, dude. When they first came out with 14 with the new body style, the new, the new electronics, blah blah. No, I'm not buying it. But with quads, we're talking a couple $100. With a truck, we're talking $50,000-$60,000. It's a big difference.
And you're in the right state of mind as far as doing it that way. But on that second year thing that you bought, you should still update it unless it's a phone or an iPhone or a tablet or anything like that.
Okay, well, wait a minute. What did we not check off in that process?
Well, we didn't check off quads. We didn't check off trucks because they have updates too, actually.
You know what's funny that you say that, Ed? It's funny that you say that, Ed. Excuse me, Sean.
Don't get out of
You're
going.
doing it to yourself.
Ed's talking to Ed. What's going on in this
bro?
Why is Ed talking to Ed all the time?
But you know, every binding fly I've bought or almost ready to fly that you put a receiver in it, every damn one of them told me to update the firmware, and I never did.
Yeah, and
Corporate life, bro.
yeah,
Warner says he needs more penetration in his life too.
and even when it comes to the binding flies, you want to update components individually.
Yeah, I know, and that's what the directions say, but I never do.
Right?
I'm a
And
lazy
it's frustrating.
bastard prick. What can I tell you?
And
You just
updating.
gotta look like me. Like, dude, look at me. I've been fucking up bad lately. I've updated shit to where it just fucking like, motherfucker, I'm gonna throw you through a window.
Okay, just for luck, you fucked everybody else.
Look, man.
Yeah, I fucked
Oh
you
my
up.
God. All
Seriously,
I'm gonna
I
say
mean,
is this.
it is
if
what it is.
it
Quads
ain't-
are different.
Broke. Why are you trying to fix it?
It's called progress, bro.
Progress. Okay, I hear you. I get the mentality. That's all.
You gotta fail to.
I'm still on RC25. These are up to RC40. I'm on RC25 because there's nothing wrong with it. It runs D-Shot. That's all I need.
On the KISS firmware? On the ESPs?
On the V1
Yeah. I think that's what I'm running too.
RC25. Well, I asked Flylo because he used to be my KISS guy, and I asked him, I'm like, "What's the state?" He says he says stay on RC25, and laughs. I'm like, okay. No, my V2 I'm on RC40 though.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
That sounds kind of funny. You're a KISS guy, Rob. I'm just saying.
That was the 42.
Well, KISS is really easy to update firmware, so
Yeah, it's just, will it have fires or freak out or
Right.
that's the question.
yeah.
Right.
No, Rigger, I've seen where you fly, man. Yeah, see, I definitely want some good penetration. Who was it? Who was I watching the other day, man? Somebody in Colorado, Rat. It was Rat. And man, he flew way up on this mountain. It was pretty badass.
Yeah. So were you
Paul says it right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I hear
I
you.
would be terrified to fly where he went, how far he went from himself. And see, this is the other thing. Okay.
KISS FCV2 F7 RC36I is what I'm on my KISS V2.
Yep.
36.
This
I haven't
is
had
my.
any.
I have a plea. I have a plea to those that go far and test their range. Please, when your signal is the worst, let's just say the signal is your worst, put that part of the DVR footage in your video, because I think that makes, okay, what I think is a kind of like a hallmark to a good pilot is running to a bit of noise where you can't hardly see shit and still manage to pull it off and get good signal and recover.
Well, see, DVR is weird, Ed, because like I can record video, even my orcas or my commanders. You can record video, but it's not what the person who is flying is actually seeing. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because I can be flying around a tree or go behind a building or whatever,
Oh,
and my video is clear as fuck. But as soon as you record it, you're getting flickers.
so Rigger, you want to fly to the top up there where the snow is? Is that what you're saying? You want to like stand next to the cabin in the picture and fly the top mountain with the snow.
Yeah, my biggest mistake is putting something where I'll quote unquote find it later, and then I'll never find that shit again.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, the big ridge, right?
I did. Hey,
yeah.
Rob, you say that, and this really makes me feel stupid because there's a YouTube videos I put and watch later, and I'm like, somehow I never found watch later again. I'm like, oh crap, here's one still in watch later, and that was from 2 years ago.
Yeah, if you don't go back to it, it just stays there. I got stuff from like before I actually ran like videos and stuff on this channel. It was just some random channel I had going or whatever to watch videos. And I was like, oh, we'll watch that later or whatever. Then I turned it into a YouTube channel for doing the quads and whatnot. So it sounds like I started like in 2012 for my channel.
Brother Pool, Dan, how are you? Drone Pool here.
Drone Pool in the house.
Well, guys, like you were saying, like firmware, you haven't updated anything, blah blah. I see what you're saying. If it works, don't fix it. But it's we're on a specific hobby to where things are going so fast. You know what I mean?
You know, always changing.
Always.
Like
Look, I'm not.
gyros, everything.
He prefers version 1 over version 2 with KISS because it flies better for him. You know what I mean?
KISS flies better, but for the cost, it isn't that much better. So it's just more efficient to use the KISS V1. It's just
exactly. If it fly, you know what I mean? I mean, I get it, but there's certain, like with your radio, there's certain things you need to do to update your radio. Flying the whoops, update your radio. That way, when you're like going around that building, you don't have RSS. You know what I mean? You don't have issues with range.
Actually, with the Moby 6, when I'm on the back end of the trailer and I fly, I'm on the complete opposite side of the trailer from me and all that, my radio starts vibrating in my hands and beeping at me, let me know.
The Mobula 6 is about that long. Mm-hmm. It's a
I know how long it is.
So, like, there's no real antenna to it. It's not like your antenna off your regular receiver.
It's just a wire. It's just a single damn wire.
Oh, it is just a wire.
Yeah, I've matter of fact, who was it? Oh, what's that hillbilly dude that was in the noob tube chat, Adam? Oh, I can't think of his name.
Oh, I know what you're
The
talking about.
one that said he had like a drone shop and all that, you know.
Wiccan. You're thinking of Wiccan.
Wiccan FPV.
No,
Wiccan took his Mobula 7 and he took, you know, like the antennas that have the dipole on it, that little brass dipole.
Yeah.
He went ahead and put that onto his Mobula 7 and whatnot for better range and shit like that.
200% better. It was
doing all kinds of shit like that to try to get better range and whatnot. There's nothing you can do to it.
So is that like how much? I wonder how much weight that added to it.
I don't even remember, man. It wasn't a whole lot. It's only maybe
literally a gram, Ed. A gram.
Yeah, and shrink wrap to go over to hold it on or whatever. It wasn't nothing.
You're gonna lose like 20, 30 seconds.
Make the dipole into a monopole, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Super good signal. That's what I have on this thing.
Yep, there you go.
Oh,
Me personally, I would rather have better signal and less playtime, if that makes sense. If you're getting 5 minutes with a whoop, if you can knock it down to 3.5 and have way better video, way better signal, isn't it worth it?
Rob
Yeah, I think so.
Dipole type antennas there too.
That's crossfire right there, dude. That's full crossfire.
NASCAR. No, it looks sweet, Mike.
This book is cool, man. Crossfire. That's what the Immortal P there is for. Is a crossfire antenna for the receiver, and then the dipole is the video. I think I want to change that antenna out though. I think I want to put like an axis on the back. When I get away from me, it just doesn't get any penetration the way it's sitting and whatnot. So I need something a little better.
Mike, show them how little it is. Put it up against your hand, dude. Like this is a 2.5 inch, dude. This thing freaking tiny.
3 inch, 150 grams.
Yeah.
All up weight,
Tiny,
battery and everything, 150 grams. It's not much bigger than what Ed's been flying, I tell you.
No, it's really not.
2.5 is the way to go now, too.
Yeah, that's a
like
lot.
100 millimeters. I think this is like 100, 105 millimeters, something like that.
Yeah.
No,
in other
that
words,
is
the
tiny.
Moby is half that.
That baby's sick.
Not half.
No. Ed, fly one of these micros. I'm telling you what, it will change your life. I'm telling you.
That's sick. I've got one of each size now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they are fun. They are freaking fun.
There's my 3 inch and a 5 inch behind it, Ed.
Yeah, look at the difference. Look at Ed,
Yeah, I know, but the Moby can sit on the 3 inches back.
A 3 inch.
Ed, 5 inch, 2.5 inch. I mean, big.
No, I've been one. Look, man, I'd be the first one to say I don't have a 3 inch, and I do want to come up with a 3 inch.
You need one. This thing right here.
Okay,
This is a Sonic 2.5, dude, with 2.5 inch Emax props. This thing rips, dude. Ask Mike. This is fun. You would have a good time with this.
that's the Mobula 7 with the 3 inch behind it.
Yeah, look at Ed.
Yeah, the outside ducts of the motors just touch the bell housings of the 3 inch.
Yeah, it's pretty tiny, really. It's,
And I know Dano loves his what is it called?
yeah.
Rigger. This is the
Baby
Sonic
Hawk.
2.5 inch.
this will surprise you, Edge. It's the same platform as the Alien.
Okay.
Oh wow!
That's the Alien 3 inch bottom there.
Holy crap!
Same platform. I mean,
That would be crazy.
just like point to point and get the motors exact.
Wow.
Yeah.
Will be the 7?
6.
6.
6. I just changed the frame on it and changed the canopy on it, put a better camera on it. Now it's fucking beauty.
Definitely. See, this is where I think about whoops. Whoops are badass. They're good comment. But I'm telling you what, as soon as you put carbon fiber in that equation and you stretch it out like,
You know what I don't like about them?
You know what I mean? That's
You know what I don't like about them? Is all these ones are like pre-built these days. You know what I mean? And you gotta change out. Everyone's gotta change out the VTX. Gotta change out. Why? Why do we have to do that?
Right.
If I can't
in it to begin with,
if I can't fly out of the box, I don't want it.
If I gotta buy it and have to mod it to make it better, to make it up to the standard that I'm gonna want,
Yeah, you
I'm
should
just
just
gonna
build
build
it
it
yourself.
myself. I'm not.
I do that with every drone.
I'm gonna build fucking every. Yeah,
I do that with every drone.
I like to, but I mean, like
I'm just saying, look, man.
I mean, that's a great little drone but there's going to be upgrades I'm going to want to do on it, or this or that, you know, down the line, this or that. I'm like, why don't I just get the parts and build it up myself? It's probably going to cost me more.
Right.
For me, the biggest reason I changed my Mobula 6 out is because I couldn't get the parts that I needed to actually rebuild the Mobula 6. So the camera wasn't in
That's
stock.
always the hard one, too.
Screen wasn't in stock.
That's usually how it works, dude.
Yeah.
My first 3-inch that I built, I ended up breaking a motor on it or something. I went searching for the motors, and I think they were just the Emax motors. They weren't even special motors or anything. They were Emax. And I'll be damned if Emax didn't change up the style of their motor, so it's a totally different motor now and don't even have that size in stock anymore.
Right.
So I got 3 motors of that. What am I going to do with them? Oh, it's like just a fucking micro wing or something?
Fucking use them.
That's all I can do now.
Yeah, fucking use them.
This says Emax R because I can't read the little lettering below because I can't right now. 1106. This thing rips, dude. Ask Mike. This thing rips.
Fuck yeah.
Silex phone, dude.
Yeah, as soon as I get the Mobula 6, the original like Nano 3 camera in stock around here, which I think is coming out pretty soon. I think you just got to stock in. I'll be switching it back to like the regular Mobula 6 style to it. But I mean, right now, it's just I love that canopy and that fucking camera. So
Right.
much better vision. Like literally, you're seeing a wider screen, clearer image, but it's just heavy.
1306, 4000 kV.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of those.
Do you?
Yeah, I've got 3 of them. Like literally, I have 3 of those.
1306, 4000 kV. Race series.
Oh, we got a trade in the making right here.
Right.
Yeah.
Speaking of trading,
Or 2 of
I was gonna say, Adam,
If you got 2 you want to get rid of or whatever, let me know. I'll buy 'em all.
since you're gonna send me that flight controller, how about if I send you a keyboard and mouse, power cable, and I can't send you a monitor, but
Oh, Sean, that's kind of not fair on your part. You know what I mean?
no, you don't understand. I worked at Dell. I have probably about 60 freaking keyboards sitting there.
I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to cry about it.
So I have 3 of them. Hey, Mike, I have 3 of them. But the 4th one is missing a wire. They got pulled out of the bell.
But that's fine. I only need like 1. I've got 3 good ones. So like
So,
if you get a
John.
couple or whatever, or a few or whatever, I'll get them off you if you're not going to use them or whatever. And then I can put these onto a different build.
Yeah, totally.
So, Sean,
Yeah.
apparently the keyboards on a Dell last a lot longer than the computer itself.
Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
they do.
They built for that.
Yeah, I use a Dell. I'm pretty sure it's a Dell laptop at my work, dude. That thing That thing is better than the fucking computer I'm using.
Oh yeah. You get a Latitude laptop, man. That thing will outlast the operating system.
Oh, Birdman said the Leader 3 came in. Oh shit, Birdman's done whooping now. He's done on the whoop. He's going full send.
Birdman,
Birdman,
I thought you got
Birdman
an
at 5
Apple.
inch would be scary. That guy can send it.
Yep.
I thought Birdman got a 5-inch too.
Yeah,
I
hit
think
me
he's got one. He just doesn't play it very
up.
much.
And I'll fucking and a cost and I'll
Yeah.
get off access. I can PayPal. Val just gave me $15 for my birthday yesterday.
Nice.
She's like, "Oh, I've been meaning to do this. It came in my PayPal. I was like hanging out and chatting, streaming with Blastro or whatever. All of a sudden, my phone chirps. I'm like, It says, you got money. I'm like, what? I got money? You sending me money? So look, she's like, happy birthday. I'm like,
That was cool.
What a sweetheart.
that was cool.
So, what do you guys think about running
Canopy?
a crossfire antenna like that? I
don't
mean,
like
the tube come out more at a 90-degree angle, but instead of running the Immortal T on it, running it like that.
I don't like
If
it.
you can keep them at 90 degrees, that might work good.
Because
My only concern is keeping them out of your prop.
it should do that.
Oh, like a
That's
bee.
the crossfire.
Yeah, do that.
Regular
Do that.
crossfire antenna edge.
Yeah, I like the bee. Although some like one
I just put them in
sticking
tubes off the
horizontally
back.
and one up.
Yeah.
TPU mount.
Yeah, I think you're gonna chop them up right now. If you do it like that in your props, you're gonna chop them up.
Oh no! They're gonna have tubes around them that stick
Yeah.
inside the hole.
Oh, you'll be fine then.
Yeah,
Yeah, you'll be
so
fine.
it should put it at a 90. But
As long as they're crossed like that, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
One of those is a ground and one of those is a polarized type deal.
Yeah.
There's a difference between the two leads. So you want one down if you're sending one up, which is your best signal.
yeah,
Make sure the ground is the one that stays down and not up. The white one goes up. The black one's the ground.
Yeah.
okay,
That's your lower
Hey, Sean,
level.
I'm gonna send you the tubes too, dude.
yeah.
I got a printer. This is just
Oh, no.
No,
I got plenty of tubes. Trust me. I got blacks, purples, reds, greens.
Well, then I'm keeping mine, fucker.
Okay.
Just send him an STL file. He'll be fine. Just send him the STL file. He's got no problem finding prints now.
No, he's got printing down. He's got printing down.
Yeah. Yeah, created a definite monster there.
Do printer wing. Yeah,
I'm
he's
still waiting on that power module to come in or whatever, as far as come available. That's the only thing we need to do the printer.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You didn't order that one from New Egg.
Without doing any jerry rigging or mixing of our own.
Right. Right.
Do it the right way that you had it set up.
Yeah.
I just got so much other stuff I've been playing with. I'm like, nah, I'm in no hurry right now. So
Yeah. It's no big deal. We'll get it.
Yeah.
I'm
not fucking with my printer. I'm leaving it alone. Fuck you
I
guys.
actually got playing with the ABS this last week and did some like mounts for the wall mount for the quads.
Nice, Rob.
So how many circuits did you have to run to your new computer, Mike?
New circuit?
2000.
What do you mean?
I mean, like the power you got. You got the power now, brother.
I pushed up the power of it. The power, I put like twice the power supply. It's 850 in there now, or 550.
What was that?
No, it was
You added the chiller and all that kind.
850 power supply.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'd get
400. It wasn't 400 in
yeah. Give my 2 weeks
there.
and 20 in that thing. Give him 2 weeks, 220. You need it.
The power supply around on a PC for the video card. I swapped up to, I think, a 650 from a 300 or something like that. That was the last time I had swapped the power supply. I pulled that one out of there. I was like, what the heck is this thing, dude? It's so light.
Right.
Twice as heavy now.
Is the chiller or cooler, does that come off the power supply or is that a separate power source?
It's got, that chiller's got a power plug that'll plug in just like your regular fan does.
Yeah, that goes off of a 12-volt power head.
Yeah.
Okay.
It runs 12-volt power just like your regular cooling fan for your CPU. It just connects a little bit different and then runs the whole system through it, pushes itself. But
See,
I'm not going to end up hooking it up on mine unless I get a bigger box. Right now it's $130, so it's either send it back to Amazon, sell it, or end up using it, one of the three.
right.
What's that crazy saying, Mike? Because I got that, man, what the fuck was that? I got that,
If Best Buy come open, I could go get me a nice case up there probably.
Right.
Mike, did you get that quad box where we got the power supply from Erase Day Quads? Did you get that box?
No,
I still had that, dude. I've never used it.
Power supply.
Yeah, I got a power supply.
What kind of power supply did they send?
Oh, I don't remember. It was like 6 months ago. Big bastard. It's huge, dude.
Big bastard.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what kind of power supply it is, but it's a big bastard.
I assume that's what you're talking, like field charging type stuff?
No, you use it at home. Like with fuck, what charger are those?
ISDs.
ISDT.
Yeah, Rob. With those with those.
The ones that Josh Withrow liked.
Yeah. They don't the charger, man, I can't remember what the fuck you call them.
They got that dual charger from HTC or HTRC or whatever from Ellie. He got that dual. I think he's been using that a bunch now.
Yeah. Well, all my chargers got their own power supply. When I got Quad Box months ago, I got that power supply. You can have it. I don't give a shit. I don't even use it.
Here's a good power supply for you. This is what I use on my charger for my batteries. It's a server power supply. This is 1200 watts.
Oh, that's not.
But his 850 is bigger than this.
Yeah. You guys are going to make me go dig in that room to find that thing. I'm telling you. I'm going to find it.
Is that what it is? Is it something like that? Or?
It's huge, dude. It's freaking huge.
Yeah, there you go.
This.
Fuck it.
That's
I'm going to find
on
it.
box, isn't it?
It's got
Hold on.
Yeah.
It should tell you the watts and everything. There should be a nameplate.
4 or 12. It's pretty much the same thing he's got there, just a little
Right.
I don't know. Everything looks bigger on TV.
This is This is the one off the Tronxy YX2 printer.
Nice.
The original one.
It's
I
just
got
amazing they're that big.
They're running. There's some kind of short in the system, I think. I think that's the issue.
Oh, fuck me running.
Oh, Rocky,
No, he is the goat farmer, ain't he? He's talented. Fucking running. Always on the run.
I forget when I talk to myself, you can also hear me.
What are you looking for, Rob?
That
All right.
fucking video
That's
code the
fine.
Mike sent me. I don't know where I put it.
A video. The cord? You should have left it with M10.
I got my Apex all tore apart. I need that cord so I can.
Oh, shit.
Brand new cable, too. It's got the connector to the JST onto it and everything still, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
everything.
fuckers, I just went and dug this thing out. Listen to me. Yeah, I guess it's not that huge.
Okay.
It's a power bank.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a power bank. It's good enough for a charger, though.
Oh, yeah.
How many watts?
It says input 100 to 130 VAC,
Okay.
50, 60 hertz, output 24 volt to 16.7 AMAX.
So 16.7 amps max.
Yeah.
So
So
that's,
the charge of 4S.
come on, Ed. Do your Ohm's law.
4S with it. That's what you can do.
So basically, this thing is a piece of shit, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's
Glorified
not bad. I want to say it's like,
balance charger.
It's
What
an
is that?
outdated idea that never really took off.
what is that, about
You're
750?
old, man. You just call him Edge again.
It's probably just enough to power up like your ISD chargers and run them basic out in the field or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty much.
Enough to connect to your truck or whatever like that.
Right.
It was probably a Drew Camden thing. You know,
Probably.
you know he likes plugging his chargers into the back of his pickup and shit just to be cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn it. All that money. I'm going to put this thing in my yard and set it on fucking fire. Fuck it.
Oh, rats and Dabathon. Shit.
Should I put something like that in R2D2?
That would probably work, actually. Like if you hook that up off of like a 12-volt battery or something like that, if it could handle that, or the
I'm
input
still
on it,
not sure what motors or what batteries I'm going to put in it because I don't know what the weight's going to be.
right? We need to see the total weight on the actual, like the print, and see what that's.
Kim glue,
It's
huh?
going to take forever to figure that out
Oh yeah.
because I'm customizing it, right? So
Well, what does it weigh right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Not much.
That would be a Chem Dog and Gorilla Glue mix, Ed. Which means
I
it's
couldn't even tell you how much it was.
it's two together basically.
Yeah.
There's very little
If I smoke that, you would see plummet Mike to
couch lock.
I'd be done.
We better put that SD card back in the gun before we forget.
See, that's why I quit fucking quad box, dude. That pisses me off. So I spent all that money.
Yeah. Quad box is kind of a joke. But I mean,
Yeah, and I didn't really pay much attention to this. This is the power supply I got for $60. Seriously?
It's probably worth $60.
Yeah,
It's not worth
Got a
$60.
sweet-ass shirt,
you
though,
can probably power your laptop with that, dude.
Look at that, dude.
You could probably power your laptop with it, bro.
Yeah, my laptop.
Great out in the field. Charge your
Yeah, that's a
laptop.
good auxiliary thing. Yeah, definitely. If you wanted to plug in your laptop or your quads charger
Yeah,
or
this is
something.
stupid. That's like powering a dildo. Like that.
How many times those guys always looking for an extra power charging cord or this or that are out there while they're running a fucking race or some shit like that?
Right.
That's what
Just donate it to your local fucking race organizer.
yeah, right. Oh, wait,
Yeah, you're just trying to make me feel better.
Just trying to find use for it, man.
Right.
I'll give it away. Just as well.
That's a 12-volt, 7,000 RPM fan on that thing, so that's worth something.
Yeah. Man. I mean, you're talking 2,500 for your basic cooling fan for your fucking printer, right?
Right? There you go.
7,000 RPMs is kind of it,
It's
dude.
up there.
RTD2 is going to make a Patreon page. Just donate.
I'll give it to Mike, and Mike can send it because dude, I'm telling you what.
Well, he said give it to your local race organizer. I'm thinking we were the ones that were talking about getting the multi-GP chapter going. So we're
yeah, I'm pretty sure that was
There you go.
Yeah.
One step closer then.
See, you
Yeah.
gotta use for it.
Building your future, man.
Yeah, well, I spent money for it, so we're going to use it, Mike.
Might as well.
One way or another, you're going to use the damn thing.
Yeah. We're
It's not
going
like
to
it
use
doesn't work.
I think
I'll
I
have to pay for the extra deal and get
presentation.
TV in my freaking car and still don't use that.
Oh, this hobby.
One time,
So what did you get again, Adam, that everybody else is saying is a piece of shit?
he got it's a power supply that he got in Quad Box.
Oh,
Yeah, because dude, it's been months, like 6 months. I'm thinking, oh, this is a big bad power supply. You know, I went and found it. I'm looking at it, and I looked at Sean's shit, and I'm like, this ain't badass. This thing fucking sucks.
it's a power supply
If you
for
think about
what?
the old cheap chargers that we used to run,
Yeah.
blue ones and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
If you think about those, that would be enough to power one of those great and everything.
Perfectly.
So if you're out in the
And-
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Instead
Like
of
they
having that power
eBay.
supply for your battery, that always dies on them or this or that.
Yeah.
That right there will probably put 3 times the power of one of them little packs that
Yeah.
come.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure
You
it
can
will.
maximize the chargers.
And you
Well,
can
they did that because like me personally, I didn't buy the ISDT because you pay for it and you got to find the fucking power supply.
Right.
Power supply
Mhm.
somewhere else.
It's like
They
that.
don't sell them with the thing, so that's why they did that, because people were
Somebody had the ISDT chargers that couldn't find power supplies.
people weren't buying them because they're like, I don't want to mess with finding a power supply, when I can buy a Venom and it comes with a fucking cord on it,
Yeah, I see. Rob, I love my Venom chargers.
They had to add to the
Yeah,
supply
me too.
of Riot so they could sell the ISD chargers they stocked up on. That's what.
Yeah, that's about right.
I have an ISD charger that somebody sent to me. I want it. And the power supply is no good to it. So it's like,
Oh shit.
it comes on for a brief second and then it shuts down.
It's not enough power. It needs more
Yeah.
power.
You can
See,
send it
Mike,
to me,
Mike
and I'll-
is louder than me, dude. I'm telling you, Venom chargers, dude. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Ask Mike, dude. I bought a used charger, and it had
Those last week.
Yeah, I called them up, dude, and they're like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hey, man, can I fix this?" They're like, "No, you can't." And dude, before I knew it, they sent me a brand new charger.
Yep.
Yep.
Didn't even have to send the other charger to them. He got
Yeah,
to
they
keep
did not care.
the last I knew, he was still using the old charger to charge his packs. The other one's
Still using it. Still using it.
He's
Oh,
still using
that was the one with the screw up buttons.
Dude, just a button. And I mean, the button's fine. It still works. It just got pushed in a little bit. It's fine.
it. Just got fuck with it.
Yeah.
It still works great.
Yeah,
Charger.
they sent me a brand new charger, dude.
Yeah, Venom has some awesome customer support. I wish they made a little bit better batteries for quads.
They
make
make good batteries, but they got out of making battery lipos for drones now. They're
Right.
Yeah, they're not doing that no more because they warranty them too.
Yeah.
If they die on you, they replace it. Yeah, that's not very good with lipos, especially what we do. That's not a good
No.
idea.
But the ones for the RC cars and stuff, oh my God, they're awesome. They're just way too expensive.
But they have a lifetime warranty.
Yeah, oh, I know. Don't get me wrong. It's worth it. It's just wow, like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like $65 for a 2-cell 3,000 amp battery. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, you're gonna spend money on it, dude. Oh, look at the charger. I bought this charger used off a guy in Texas. Me and Mike flew down there.
Yep, there you go. Those are the good ones there.
Yep, those are nice.
1,300.
You haven't even flown them yet, have you?
No, they haven't even been charged. We've got 2 batteries, one 5S and one 4S of Venom, and I haven't flown them yet.
Yeah, I kind of thought that lipo looked a little clean.
Yeah.
I've got what is it? 7, 8 brand new packs over there that haven't even been charged yet. Not even been charged.
Yeah. I can't say I blame you, dude, because we've been flooded and
Yeah.
I've been burning up here and there and beating up and everything else. And because we're just doing short runs here and there, I don't care. So I've been saving those for when we start getting back out really flying and shit and spending long days where I want a good 5-minute flight. Out through these 3-minute runs and beat up on these old ones. That way, if they end up staying charged a little long, I ain't got to worry about it. They're already about dead any damn way. That's what I did. I just took 5-week packs over to Howie so that he could start having packs just to fly a little bit more. He only had 2 batteries, so now he's got 7 to be able to play around with. And they look like they're brand new just about too, man. He's like, man, those things don't even look like you crashed with them yet. I'm like, dude, I've been running these for like a year already.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what they look like.
They're about out of the cycle life.
Yeah. How do they sag? That's what matters.
Punch out. Okay, we're down to 13.
It's my turn to fall over tonight.
Oh, sweet.
If Ed does, I'm screenshotting it right away.
Encourage you. Get the mile out, Ed. Let me encourage you, brother. The first thing I did before I cracked a beer was took a shot of this.
Naturally, the cat has to lay in the middle of the floor to have the most potential of stepping on his dumb ass.
I don't know why the fuck they do that. I think they do that shit so you step on them.
These root beers are going down quick.
Oh, hey, you stepped on me, motherfucker. Give me some food now.
Yeah. See, I need to take advantage of that, bro. Take your phone, put it on a video, grab that cat while he's sitting there being a dickhead and spin him around. They love that anyway.
Dude, I used to love laser lights around cats.
Cats are cool.
Get the laser light pointers. They'll chase that fucker around, dude.
No, the laser light pointers are pretty fun with the cat.
Yep. Used to everything was too loud.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well, I'm an old fart that does shit old school.
So, Rob, did I see you said you ordered the Skydrone?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
From?
What's that?
Where'd you order yours from?
Amazon?
Oh, Amazon?
Yeah, I was from crazy.
I pulled up RDQ and it said they were out of stock. I'm like, tell me that motherfucker went to RDQ and took the last one on it.
No,
I ended up going over. They do have the gut FPV though, so I was thinking about grabbing them.
Who's the robot person? I can't understand what they're saying.
I don't know.
Take me to your lead.
Ooh.
It's that.
Somebody ordered something and I couldn't tell what they ordered.
Oh, Rob ordered that receiver.
Oh, did he now?
Yeah, like yours. He ordered one of those.
I'm impressed with the scam, dude.
I was
Yeah,
asking where he ordered. I was asking where he ordered it because when I came home from work yesterday, I pulled it up to think about ordering it, and I pulled up RDQ, thinking, oh, they've been good lately, this or that. So I pulled up RDQ, and they were out of stock there. I'm like, tell me he bought it from there, and he took the last one off here. So
Oh, that's brutal.
going to Get FPV and found it over there to order.
No, I got mine from Amazon.
Yeah, I can order Amazon too. I just went with quad parts and stuff. Gives me a chance to order other parts at the same time too.
I don't know. It impresses me. I want to figure out a way to get the antenna outside. Because it's going to work better with it hooked to the computer that connects to the router via hard cable.
Right.
I think it'd be cool to get the receiver outside.
How come you don't? I thought you plugged it into your phone outside.
The corner store right up here for like $8, $9, you can get a 10-foot USB connector.
I got one 10-foot extension.
I used to
But
have,
supposedly USB gets funky when you go a little too far away.
when you start doubling up and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to get another 10-footer and put them together and see what happens. Because 20 feet would be long enough to get the antenna outside.
These are splitters. It's USB to USB, so I can extend a USB across. So this one right here, you put another USB into. So they're like 3 foot apiece. I used to use these all the time for extending my cameras.
Well, another thing too, Mike, now that you mention that it might cause a little bit of delay.
The more connections you have, the worse it gets.
But they also make the...
It was a pain in the ass to flash my 3D printer that way, with it extended from my computer over here to over there with those cables. Our cable kept pulling apart a little bit, messing up halfway through flash. I'm like, you fight the damn thing.
Brutal.
Well, the other thing too I've been thinking about, because I have this USB hub, so I could feed the USB hub with a 10-foot cable, and then from the USB hub, put the receiver. So that would give me, because the USB hub kind of amplifies the signal as it travels along, you know.
Yeah, powered one. That's an extra.
Yeah, it's a powered one.
Yeah.
I was a dumbass though, and then bought the 2.0, and I didn't realize at the time that this laptop is actually 3.0, which is faster.
Yep, faster, more packet. Bigger size of file.
Nice. Progression.
Yep. That's exactly. Don't upgrade. Don't upgrade now, Ed. I don't want to hear you upgrade to 3.0.
It's a
Don't do it, Ed. You're a guest that, remember?
computer, yeah, 3.0.
Not broken.
You'll have good video and won't want to ever go back to anything else. You won't know what to do.
We'll get out on that band train one way or another.
Call him on that one.
All right, so this weekend, Adam, I'm going to dive into the damn Flight 1 again.
Yeah, and Ed, like I've been telling you for the last 3 weeks, if you can't figure it out, send me that fucking quad and I will build it for you.
right?
I just don't want to. I would rather. I mean, I would appreciate your help, but I don't. I'm horrible about shipping things anywhere, so I would prefer to fix it myself.
Well, it sounds like you need to take a drive, Ed.
Yeah, come on
It's a
from Michigan.
long ass drive. If I had,
Oh, it is not. It's longer for me to go to Michigan than it is for you to go to Michigan.
Straight up
Well,
75. Man.
Right?
Come to Michigan, bro.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, me and Mike, we can go take a swim in the flooded shit. And
He can stay on the main highway. He can
And
stay on
I've
the
been,
main highway until you get to me and Adam, and then just hang one right or one left rather, and you'll be to me and Adam.
yeah. See,
no, that's hell and gone from where I'm at.
I've driven to Michigan from Idaho. That's a long ass fucking drive just to catch some king salmon out of the Great Lakes.
But the key is, if you make it all the way to me, you know you've gone too far.
Right?
oh, bro, they won't even let me in
Too
the
far
state.
north.
Trust me.
He gonna get wet first. He gonna get wet, go straight up 75, throw right off into the ocean, in the lake. The Superior water's cold, brother. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, yeah. Try to go into Canada. Adam? No, turn your bitch ass around, go home. That's what they say to me.
I'll meet you there. We'll do the same thing. We'll split both ways again.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, man, what's up?
Dude, I'd like to see. I mean, so many of the places where you guys are at, I'd love to see. In fact, my brother Marcel, he bought some land in Quebec, but he always talked about British Columbia, and it was like, it's Canada, man, and it's got the best climate in all of Canada because it's warmer and that kind of thing, you know.
Less industry, less smog, less everything, less pollution.
Of course, warm is a relative term when one lives in Canada.
We're having the same weather as you, buddy.
Yep.
I will not go there, Carlos, during the rainy season. Obviously.
You can't stand rain? What are you, a witch? You gonna melt?
No, man, it freaks me out because, like, there are places in Florida that flood, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
But they're more like in the middle of the state, and it usually happens after a hurricane comes through.
Right.
And so shit does back up. I've never experienced it myself, but I've seen the effects. I have experienced flooding from a hurricane where it usually only hangs around a day and then it leaves.
Yeah.
But like where Mike is at and where many people where you hear and they talk about it upstream, oh shit, all the water's going downstream and it's going to get ugly when it gets to here, you know.
By the time we get to that,
Mike is at, you know.
dude, there's already houses, buildings, structures, trees. Dude, in the video that I posted when I went down the one road at the beginning of the video, next to the road, you could see the garbage piling up next to the freaking bank.
Yeah.
From the water. It's just regular garbage debris that was piling up along there. There's going to be so much cleanup on this water supply.
Oh, yeah, because the water carries everything everywhere, man. It's just shit
And with
everywhere.
the force, dude, it carries it quick and heavy stuff. I mean, like docks and boats and houses. Lots of shit was floating in that stuff, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's coming to beer. Thank you.
That's why an RC boat would be amazing.
Oh, you got a big
Right.
your tender.
60, 70 mile an hour RC boat. That'd be fun.
I'd be ripping that thing FPV, man.
Man, I would screw up with something like that.
Why? It goes underwater. It's supposed to be water.
Right.
Could have really screwed up too much.
No.
Who was it? Somebody did it and they
Have a
put
challenge.
cam on. It was pretty cool.
The challenge.
It's a challenge. I can screw anything up.
Just put rudders on the outside of it there so it doesn't flip as easy. Because that's the only problem is if you flip it over.
Hey, Sean, that what you just said gave me an inspiration. Okay, so you have more like of a cat type of RC boat, and you got a motor in each pontoon.
Right.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
However, if you flip it, you ain't turtling it back over. Let's just put it out.
No, not at all. Yeah, so don't take really sharp corners even with that on it.
Hey, Rat, do you mean from the tsunami that happened like 10 years ago? The one that caused, wasn't that the tsunami that also caused issues with their nuclear reactor, I believe?
Just story about the receiver. Yeah.
Are you talking about Florida or Louisiana? Are you talking about Katrina? That's some serious shit right there.
And I just ordered that receiver myself.
What did you order?
I ordered that receiver that Ed's got.
Oh, okay.
That Dan can't see what I'm doing.
Sky Droid
Right.
or Droid. Sky Droid. $28. That ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's $28.
Pretty.
I don't know. I love mine, Mike. I think you
The one that I've got, I bought when I first got in. I spent $85. I got a 7-inch monitor, the receiver, antennas, a camera,
I got two
all
of these.
kinds of shit with it or whatever.
These are pretty
Like
good.
a whole FPV type kit or some shit like that. And I spent like $85 back then. And it's only a single antenna module, which works great for putting in the glove box of the car or whatever, because I got it hooked up so it's RCA jacks, old school and everything. And it goes right to the DVD player on the dashboard. So I'll leave that in there. But the thing with that is I got to power it up by like some kind of cord or whatever. So what I need to do is hook up a USB to use as the power for it.
There you go. Yeah.
So that it can power up instead of having like a 3S battery in the car all the time or this or that to throw on it, you know, hook it up so it'll run off the darn car and then I'll be all set and I'll have power. That's usually why I don't use it, because it's an extra battery I use a puffy pack that I got laying around and it's good for that, you know. It ain't never going to put more power really, just a simple draw. So it's great for that, and I gotta keep it in here. I can't keep it in the glove box, man. That'll get too hot. I can see me blow.
Oh my! All that you're saying is cool if you can pull it off, because I'm being lazy with what I do, because all I gotta do is plug it into the computer, and the computer just sees it as a virtual cam. If you're gonna use it at a remote location, when you learn how to do that, tell me how you do it, because I'd like to know.
Hey, Rob.
What?
Why don't you have wrist straps?
SkyDroid was designed to work with a phone. I just don't know how to do it.
What'd you say?
Why don't you have wrist straps built for those monitors yet?
Wrist straps. Oh, because I don't use it that often.
Oh, I'm just digging. Rob's got this fucking webcam, dude. Check this shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check this shit out.
But yeah, that'll be
Me
good
is moving up in the world.
house for that, Ed. I'm gonna Velcro it right here to the window, so the two antennas are right there sticking out the window, because I fly that direction of the house most 95% of the time. So it should be perfect reception for flying out and being able to go out to that pond over to the right and out back and everything else and still get good reception.
Really, hey, Mike, I am amazed at the penetration I get with mine just right in the middle of the room.
Oh, I know. That's why I was like, where do you have it located? Because I was curious, because knowing that you have the same basic principle setup as your house that I'm living in, I want to make sure I can get the penetration out of this thing good enough for that thing to be able to do things.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how you're doing, dude, because like I live in the same shit you do and Mike does, and I'm telling you what.
We've got more Wi-Fi interference than Ed does.
Yeah.
Because we've got multiple people off of Wi-Fi. We've got, with the electric meters and whatnot, all Wi-Fi now and everything else too. So we got a lot of electrical shit compared to Ed. He's only got a couple trailers.
What are you talking about? There's a lot of electrical shit here too, but granted, I am not.
It's all Wi-Fi.
Power lines don't count.
It's Wi-Fi down both sides of the road to include your power meters and every freaking trailer that's running Wi-Fi in their house.
No, you're right about that.
So, I
now,
mean, that's
you
a
are
company.
grouped a lot closer than I am because
Yeah,
I'm
but
kind
it's right. The Wi-Fi here, dude, is insane, dude. Like all my neighbors are running like 5G. My meters are running 5G. It's bad.
Adam's got all the good power down there to be able to run shit, so he's gonna have even worse Wi-Fi problems than me.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I really could not do it.
So you guys are actually on the smart grid, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's horrible on Wi-Fi.
Adam doesn't push his 5 inches in his trailer park though. If he flies his 5 inch around the trailer park, it's usually way out back or some shit out there in the area or whatever. That's where he used to fly. Now he ends up going to the parks and shit. But
right,
because he ripped
people here are dicks. They complain like little bitches. Oh, you're flying around. Whatever. I'm not hurting you.
Getting closer.
Nice.
Ed, number 3.
Mike's on number 3. I'm on number 12. Welcome to the.
You need to go to the store then, don't you?
I guess I'll catch up.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, dude. I'm like Ed. I keep my supplies tight.
Okay, you got a 24 pack at least then?
24 pack? That was yesterday. I got 30 pack.
Oh, okay.
He had the 24 pack on the way home each day.
Yeah.
To make sure he's got enough to cover what he doesn't have left in the last one.
Right?
Yeah. Dude, when all this Corona shit went down, I bought like, it was like 7 or 8 freaking 30 packs.
Nice.
Run out.
They said 2 weeks. That's about 2 weeks, right?
No, not really. I kind of
3 days.
Yeah, 3 days.
3 days. Dude, I drink Busch Light. They flow like water. Ask Mike. Busch Light is a weak ass beer.
They're all fucking weak.
Yeah. Check Rob out.
Is that a new one?
I figured he was going to put it up and make sure he could see everything. I was like, well,
hey, Rob, you trying to show out
did you put the cable, bro?
$60 camera that you paid $20 for?
Right.
Wait, excuse me, $60 camera that you paid $120 for.
200.
200.
The Ellie chick that I get on Facebook to do reviews for, she's got a 1080 cam right now that I can pick up for free.
Yeah, you need to get Rob on that bandwagon there.
It's only like 30 frames per second for 1080 though.
Was it $60? It was $180 and over 200.
If I do the review, I get it for free anyway, so it won't matter.
Did you meter it, Rob? Did you meter it?
No, I'm not done yet. I gotta fucking put.
No, we want to see it smoke. Hey, plug it in.
Hey, Rob, is that version 1 or version 2?
That's 2, isn't it?
If you have a meter, stick it on there. It can't hurt.
Yeah, it's.
What model T you using on that? What mount you using for the Immortal T on that?
The one that comes with the Apex frame.
Oh, that's
You turned that custom shit right there.
I was gonna say it looked like they were mounted about the same way that those ones I sent you, but as far as the way it sat, but they were a totally different mount. That's cool. I like
Yeah. Which one did I do? It doesn't matter.
Give it a few months and Rob will have a 3D printer. I guarantee it.
Nope.
Why not?
Well, look at
I know
that.
like a lot of people
That looks like a Harbor Freight meter to me right there.
No, that's not a Harbor Freight one.
It's Gardner Bender.
Yeah, last time I used one of those, and I have a good one, dude. Mine's an audible. Yeah, I spent.
All right, that's Infinity.
I
Reverse
fried
it.
a fucking.
Oh, what's that?
It's a
That's
little
not
full
great.
controller. And I fried that shit.
What do you have it set on, Rob?
200.
200.
No, put it on your ohms. Where's your ohms?
It's on my own.
Yeah, he has it
Oh,
on.
No,
No, one is good. One is good. Oh, that's infinity.
yeah. It's
That was negative infinity.
Wow, I've used one of those forever.
They will all numbers will always put it on the main battery leads.
he doesn't run any cap on there, Ed.
Oh, he
won't
does.
run Cap.
Flip
You
it
don't
the
need-
other way. Reverse
need
the
a cap.
battery leads. And
Don't
see,
need a cap with the Wolf
see how the
PDB.
number changed? See the number change? Go back the other way. If you reverse polarity, the number should change. There are caps on that.
No, there's no caps on that. He didn't put the caps.
No, there
Yes,
are
well,
caps
you don't
built.
need- you
There
don't
are
need caps.
actually caps built onto the board, believe it or not.
There's a couple. There it is.
yeah. There is.
They're small. They're
Yeah.
small. They're not like what you see on
Monsters.
power leads. But
More
no,
like
it looks good,
monsters,
Mike.
not caps.
I mean, Rob.
Hmm?
I didn't see any shorts.
No, there's not. But I'm going to take it over. I'm not done.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
I have to put heat shrink on all these. So I have to unhook all the fucking motors.
No, just start it.
No, you can still plug it up. You don't have to put all that on there to plug it in.
Oh no, I'm not.
Touching nothing.
Yeah. Well, I'd have to fly it because I got to burn a battery through it.
That's true.
You want to
Because it
see
was-
if it's not smoke. You want to see the smoke before you do all the
See what it looks like when a cloud goes together all the way.
He just
What?
busted out the hemos. That guy's serious.
He had the hemos out before he started building.
If I can find that cord, I'd redo this cord right here.
Yeah.
But I
I
can't
thought
find
maybe
it.
there's
So.
something maybe you'd pulled out and started getting ready to build on. I thought maybe you'd found it or something.
I do gotta say, Kiss Bills dude are clean as fuck. They really are.
Yeah, I like them.
It's like, what wires? There's wires on that thing?
You got your PDB, you got your flight controller. Yeah, Kiss Bills are clean as fuck, no doubt.
Yeah, I need to get me a Wolf PDB and see if I can. Well, I got a brand new F1 flight controller or V1 flight controller over there. I just need to put some ESCs and a PDB on it.
I really like the Wolf PDB. The only thing I don't like about it, and this is just my own personal opinion on it, is that it doesn't have the return to home switch.
Yep, they do not.
Steel probably doesn't either, huh?
What doesn't?
Mr. Steel PDB and all that probably.
No, it doesn't either. It barely supports
Well, I
GPS.
got the V2. The V2 is supposed to be upgraded for a few things, but it doesn't support a whole lot with KISS.
No, it's about the same as the Wolf PDB as far as I'm concerned.
But honestly, at the same time, like I've flown Beta Flight, Kiss, Flight 1. I'm not fucking set with GPS, dude. I'm too lazy for that.
The Wolf is basically more UARTs, and the
Yeah.
Wolf is different as far as the setup, the way it goes on or whatever. But otherwise, it's just for OSD because it's KISS.
The buzzer and the video pass through is really nice, actually. So it does filter out quite a bit.
Okay.
The other thing I like about it is the interface of changing the OSD is super easy.
What's that shit, Rob?
What's that?
Put some flux on there so it'll come off easier.
Yeah, it's a chemical coating. You gotta burn through it first. Flux helps though.
Flux,
Definitely.
flux makes the solder flow faster.
In and out.
So free flowing flux is wonderful. Those
If you gotta use it, I don't have any.
melt down quick and boom, come off there quicker.
Yeah, I hate burning through the
Yeah,
flux coating.
I hate pulling pads, dude. I seen you hit it a few times. I was like, ooh. Yeah, that's a lot better.
What? You weren't even done soldering yet, and you were checking it out?
Well, because the
Full sun,
peanut gallery was talking about it.
He's redoing the motor wires so he can put heat shrink on each of those ESCs now. So he's got to pull it off, put some heat shrink on, then redo the motor wires.
Yep.
So I'm confused now. Why did you solder them before you had the heat shrink ready?
Because you wanted to make sure it worked.
Because I'm sitting here looking at this
Really?
on the bench and it's pissing me off. Because I want to be.
Do is change out the VTX wire, but he can't find the plug that I sent him for that VTX cable that's there, because that one's not that great. So he needed a new one, and he can't find it.
Well, that obviously makes me a lazy lunatic because if I got it working and I forgot to put the heat shrink on or wanted to see if it worked first, I ain't unsoldering it. Just saying.
Dad's gonna grab his electrical tape, make sure to tag off that carbon fiber, wrap that shit, and call her good.
You nailed it, Mike. You nailed it. I'm a lazy bastard.
Bree's a flying fool.
Flying lunatic.
Matters the most. He's a flying fool. Suppose I could change. Oh wait, no, I don't know. Can I change the string view? No, not that way. You want Rob centered though. It won't let me do it, will it? Because StreamYards is screwy that way. Yeah, it only lets me do it for me, huh? We'll just leave Rob up then. He's the only one doing quad shit. Check out ZoFPV's Freestyle Showdown video. Streamed at 4G at Love My Drones. 4G hotspot to take the laptop with you.
What's Rob looking for now? More heat shrink.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, I'm 3 beers in. I need to take a piss.
Somebody move my rags.
What camera is that?
Steel. What is it? Run cam.
Oh, on the quad?
Yeah.
It's the Run Cam Mr. Steel version. That camera fucking kicks ass. It'll fly in the dark really well. It's got the
Your
GoPro
microphone
lens
is
on.
shit in the bed, Rob.
What?
Your microphone is shit in the bed.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
big
yeah.
time.
Oops.
So it's a Run Cam Mr. Steel version. What is it?
Oh, that's what it is. Mr. Steel on the top. Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think it's a.
Yeah, I know which one it is.
Is that better?
That's way better.
Swift 3, isn't it?
Is this it? Swift Mini.
It's probably a Swift, yeah.
Swift Mini, yeah.
Swift Mini. It doesn't say 2 or 3 or anything on it.
They're not crazy like Cadexes where they
It's not.
every little camera a different thing.
Right.
I think he's got I think it comes with settings on it.
Right.
I hope
But-
so.
That after I built this whole quad, my first V2, my first Silks, everything, my first Apex, and every time I fly it, my first comment is, "God damn, this camera is good."
I love my Swifts.
That's what I thought about the darn Eagle V3.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Some cute little scissors. What do you use those little scissors for, Rob?
Nose hairs.
Nose hairs.
Pubes.
No, they cut heat shrink really good.
Okay.
Hey, you should show Ed these.
I used to carry a pair just like that in a little bag for chopping weed.
Well, they've done that. They've done
That
their
for
duty.
chopping leaf.
They're medical grade.
It'll
It
take
started from a fly tying kit.
I used to
Is
carry
that
them in a bag
fingernail
for
polish?
chopping my weed.
to carry out, like to like cut up bud before you smoke it. Okay, but
Yeah.
cut up
There you go.
actual plant.
Leaves off first.
No, not for trimming the plant.
Okay, I was gonna say that would be part of
Whiskers are the best for trimming plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend to get a little sticky.
Yeah.
Some people like sticky.
I like sticky. I miss sticky, man.
They're
Keep
good
you more
for trimming the
control.
plants.
Yeah, totally.
There you go.
I've been through a few of those.
$10 a set, but they're well worth the money.
Here,
Up here in Canada, man, we go through a lot of them.
show Ed these tiny vice grips. You'll enjoy that.
So what, are you putting fingernail polish on those joints or what?
Fucking
No.
yeah.
Flux.
Only if you're going to snip it.
Fingernail polish.
Can you see all the webbing from the damn conformal coating, though?
Fingernail polish is like a 5-second fix. Have you ever seen that stuff? It's 5
Conformal
seconds.
coating, bro.
Got the UV light.
Yep.
That was a trick that somebody had taught me once, that after you solder your connections, use that 5-second fix and that UV light on there, and it's just an extra bonding agent. So if your solder joint for some reason comes loose, that bonding agent holds it close to the board and keeps your connection for you anyway.
Oh, really? That's pretty crazy.
That's the other reason for using that 5-second fix. It's like a UV light epoxy stuff.
No, I've seen it advertised. Actually, I think it was invented by a dentist or something.
I wouldn't know. Those guys are good for fixing stuff with UV light.
Yep.
Here come the scissors.
So how you getting those over the motors, Rob?
Well, that's why I'm taking the wires off.
Oh,
Let's see what I don't understand. I guess Rob
right?
knows, but you know, it shrinks. You're cutting it to length already. Won't it shrink, or do you compensate for that?
It doesn't shrink much in length, but yeah, that's why I cut it over. But it won't shrink in length. It'll just shrink that way.
Mainly sideways. Okay.
Yeah, because it's got to pull on itself.
A diameter, technically.
Well, see, I've used plenty of heat shrink in my day, you know, but it's always been electrical. So it was okay if you had more shrink than you needed because you weren't trying to wrap it around something that's like 30 by 30 to move it around, you know.
Yeah, it didn't matter how clean it was as far as the overall weight and everything else either.
yeah, just something that's running 10,000 volts, Ed.
I don't
No,
deal
Lex,
with
I
that.
ain't gonna hurt nothing there, bro.
480 is usually about the highest I deal with.
What? You lucky bastard.
Yeah, you get your ass hit by 480, and it seems plenty big. Okay.
Oh, I've been hit by 480, but I've had to work with quite a bit of 10,000 too.
No, screw that. I've been next to it. I've crawled and switched gear that had it, but I was a good 3 feet away from it, and it's scary, man, because that can reach out and grab your ass.
Oh yeah. What is the rule? 6 feet from it, you can get hit.
Depends on how high the voltage is. I've gotten within 6 inches of 13.2. So.
Okay. 13.2 is nothing.
That's like the feed to a huge like hospital or whatever.
Yeah.
St. Vincent's Hospital, which is a hospital that covers like 2 city blocks.
Yeah.
It has 13.2 coming into it, and that's what the utility company delivers.
Well, see, and I'd much rather work with that because at least that will kill you instantly.
Now, I hear your point of that.
It won't just make you sit there and sizzle and smell yourself for 20 minutes.
Yeah, 480 and 240. That's all you do is just sit there and smell yourself burning. It's like, oh my god.
There's a lot of people that need to know information like that around this area right now.
Oh, I bet.
Running
Yeah.
out basements, this, that, and the other thing.
Yep.
I remember back in '86, I was with the schools and whatnot still there, and we did like volunteer stuff, helping the community or whatever, going out and helping do some destruction and tear out and stuff like that. And that was one of the main things that they taught us. When you start going to touch things on the wall, use the back of your hand, not the front of your hand. Don't touch it this way, touch it this way. So that you're using the back of your hand. Because your first instinct, as soon as that power hits, is to clinch. You don't want to grab it. You want to touch it and pull away, be able to pull away. So you don't want to be grabbing on like this and touch it, because your fingers will curl onto it and grab it, and you'll be fucked even more.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've damn near crushed a screwdriver handle from getting hit from 480.
Yeah.
You know, I guess I'm very grateful for this, because I've never locked myself down. In fact, once I was getting shocked, but I held the hot wire so it wouldn't ground out and cause a short circuit, and I was just taking it, you know, but that was just 120 volts to ground.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but if you ground it good, it still ain't that hot either.
Yeah, no.
Not an enjoyable experience. You could.
I'm hit with 110 and 220 doing maintenance.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing that a lot of people don't get, is because even the 240 is still 120 volts to ground.
Right.
And most people get shocked to ground.
Yeah.
Because the frickin' ground is everywhere, man. You don't realize how much the ground is
When I was doing 220, I was hooking up a electrical outlet for a freaking stove. Doing that, it was live still.
Yeah, you get line to line now, especially arm to arm, because then it goes through the heart. That'll rock your world, right?
It threw me back into the darn stove that was behind me.
And that's
something that I think I touched the screwdriver or something like that.
Yeah.
That way, and it popped through, and I happened to be touching it. It was enough to throw me back like that, slam my back up against the stove, and snap me on my ass. And I was like, all right, walk away from that. Take me a nice 20-minute break or whatever. Come back, get your nerves back before you can grab it again.
And see, that's a good safety tip as well too. A lot of people don't realize this too. 220 and 480 will actually knock you back, but 120 will hold on to you until you're dead.
Yeah, 120 will just sit there, it'll just sit there like that. It won't throw you or anything like that. But 220 to 440, that'll throw you.
Oh yeah.
You actually throw yourself up.
Yeah, your reflex, yeah. But it's not enough with 110 that you get that full reflex. You get more of a jolt. You want to move your hand. You don't want to move the whole body. Whereas 220, you're throwing yourself.
Yeah.
My former boss, this is from like 20 years ago now, but you know, there were a lot of old houses in St. Augustine anyway. He was going to rewire a house. He went to go under the house, and he saw this raccoon. And he was like, oh, shit. And it was a big raccoon. And he's like, oh, wait a minute. It's not moving. And what it had done, there was a type of wiring they used to use for a period of time. It's called BX.
Oh, God.
And it was bare wire wrapped with cardboard that had a metal sheath on it.
Yep.
So anyway, if it got wet, you know, cardboard isn't that great an insulator. It is if it's dry.
Right.
If it's wet or damp, it's not. Anyway, come to find out, that raccoon had lifted his nose up. I guess he wanted to smell the BX, but the BX was hot. He's standing on the wet ground under the house. It just electrocuted his ass right there, and he was petrified. He's like petrified in that position.
Yep. So it must have been 120 then, right?
Here. What are you doing, Alfred? Hey, Alfredo. You getting all lovey dovey? I think Alfredo is ready for a safety meeting.
He's taking off, talking to the family. Gonna have a cookout Sunday. Sounds good, man. We're like at 20% chance of rain Saturday and Sunday, I think, throughout the day. And it's supposed to be like 80 degrees or something like that this weekend.
So, hey, Adam, are you going to thaw out those ribs you were going to do last time? I got the hiccup for some reason. I apologize.
Love to hear you hiccup, Ed.
I got to pack one up because the cat is requesting a safety meeting.
The cat's requested, huh?
Well, I know he wants it. He's all cuddled up on my leg, you know, and
My boy's too lazy for that.
acting all lovey-dovey.
He'll only take a hit if he's in here when I'm getting one.
Look, he's smelling it too.
We'll come facing it down.
He goes, it's time for a safety meeting, Ed. So who's in for a safety meeting? Is there any other people ready for a safety meeting?
One hand in your pocket so you ground yourself out. Is that how that works?
One hand in your pocket?
Yeah. Joan Day says his prop teacher said keep one hand in pocket.
Yeah, we were always taught to work with one hand so it didn't go through your heart. You know, it'd go to ground. You got both hands on it, it goes around through your heart.
Yeah, through the heart sucks. Look, man, I've been doing electrical work for 40 years. I know all about through the heart.
Yeah, it really depends. Like, I always use fully ungrounded boots, electrical boots. So if you only used one hand, it still might go through.
You don't use steel toe?
Your ohm rating was.
You don't do electrical work with steel toe boots?
Well, I do.
No.
Watch
Carbon fiber anyway.
But
ground out the soles of your toes.
yeah,
I will tell you this. There is.
I've heard of that shit.
I was doing a job down at Whitney Lab, part of University of Florida, but they have like a marine laboratory kind of thing that's right on the ocean. And right next to Marineland, actually. But I had this thing, I went through this thing because I was a sailor, I had a Hobie Cat, whatever. But I love boat shoes. They got the gum rubber on them, they're non-slip. Well, let me tell you something. Them damn things conduct. They might have rubber on the bottom, but yeah, it's not an insulating kind of rubber because, man, I got the shit knocked out of me a bunch. Just from touching wires
so late.
from all the salt spray, man.
Well, you should look into these then, Ed, because I always buy Wolverine carbon fiber steel toe boots, and they actually have a chip inside of them that actually increases your ohm rating, so you don't get.
No way! How does that work?
Because it conducts through your heel of your foot.
Magnetic electricity.
Well, why wouldn't they just make it that way to begin with and not let you adjust it?
They've made these for probably 12 years that I know of.
Come on.
And I've used them all the time. And whenever I get shocked, it doesn't go through my body. It just goes through my hand.
Why are you touching two different legs with your hand at the same time?
Shh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe instead of keeping one hand in your pocket, you should also keep all but one finger in your pocket.
Right. I had to work with a lot of live switch gears.
I'm all about that. I've done that plenty of times.
Oh, I know. And I don't see a problem with it as long as you're safe. But there's been several times where you reach in there and be like, okay, I need to get this. And, you know, whoops, I forgot my gloves. And
yeah, I'm horrible. First of all, I'm horrible about the glove thing because I can't do shit with them.
No, I can't either. Well, they're 2 layers thick. Hello.
Look, man, it's the same thing like when I'm on a tall ladder or whatever and the damn safety rope. Right. Okay. Yeah, if I fall off, the safety rope will stop me from hitting the ground.
Maybe.
But I'm also at the same time 4 or more times likely to fall because I tripped over the damn thing.
Exactly. Yep. Well, and that you still have to fall 12 feet before it actually stops you.
Yeah, no, that's true, David.
It's like, what's the point of that? I don't even walk up a 12-foot ladder, and I still have to wear the damn thing.
But it's it's the sudden stop at the bottom,
right?
Yeah, no, it's not the fall. You're right about that, Mike. It's a sudden stop that sucks. I'm telling you, man, I can't tell you how many times, like, if OSHA was driving by, they could shut her ass down and find the boss right off the bat.
Is that flux be helping, Rob?
Yeah, it helps.
I've been told when you're reworking, use flux. If it's new work, you don't need to.
I always use it when I don't use it when I pre-tin, but when I connect, I do. Yep. And when I reconnect, I do. I've never used it for disconnecting though. But that helped. This one.
Any reworking, it says, is what I've heard. Pulling and everything, it just heats it makes the solder flow.
I guess that's just gonna be ugly because I ain't gonna redo that again.
PTSDs, man. I hate that shit. 5 freaking wires.
Once you cover it up with a heat shrink, no one's gonna see it any damn way.
No, but I don't want to take it off again to fix that goddamn thing.
Well, that's true too. Hey man, you always having to fix something, I guess.
You already got to take 3 more wires out to fix the motor and put them back on so you can get the heat shrink on.
Oh no, Rob, I don't think you have to worry about that ring coming off. It looks like it's about to choke off the blood supply to that finger.
That's why I like working new quads, not rebuilding quads. Because then you don't have to do all the rework and like, oh man, that solder joint's all fucked up and this and that. I should have taken that wire out or cleaned up the end of it or something, you know.
This is seriously the smallest I want to go. These 25 amp ESCs really piss me off.
I go back and forth on the flux thing, the external flux. I've used the flux pins before for the pad, and I've actually wiped it on the wires before I went to tin them.
Yep.
But when you dab that shit on, doesn't it make a lot of gooey mess when you heat it up and go to put the solder on?
He's not putting that much on. He's not putting very much. You don't need it.
I don't know.
Just like that flux pen is basically just enough to wet, and that's all you need. And he's wiping it right back off and things like that. So keeps it cleaned up as he goes.
I mean, I've never really played with it. When I went to electronic school back then, you know, back when
it's 91% alcohol. That's what I use to clean it.
They always said rosin core solder. The rosin core has got flux in it already.
Yes, it does have flux in it. And it's supposed to be good, but it doesn't always. That's why they say reworking. It's more useful for flux than the actual doing the work.
Yeah, because the flux all burns out.
Back off because there's no flux left there anymore. It's all used up or burned off, cleaned off, this or that. So reworking is best for flux. Whereas new working, you don't need it as much because your solder's got core in it and you're always putting fresh solder in as you go.
Oh, 91%. Okay, you got the high octane.
Yeah. 71% alcohol does not cut it for cleaning stuff, man. Even your weed bowl. I'm telling you, you get 91% or more, and your bowl. I can clean out, dude. I can clean out my bong in like 2 minutes with a little bit of rock salt and 91% alcohol. 2 minutes, just put it in there like your regular rock salt you put down. Well, you wouldn't know anything about putting rock salt down for snow, but anyway.
There is the rock salt.
Even like
the rock salt acts as a scrubbing agent. I take it.
Yep.
That's a cool concept. I would have never thought of that.
Yeah, it cleans it quick and easy.
That's how you clean a coffee pot.
Yep. Same thing in a coffee pot.
Vinegar. All right. Y'all just educate
rock salt, shake it around in your coffee pot, and it cleans all that stain off the inside of your glass coffee pot.
The only thing I've ever used rock salt for was making ice cream. So thank you for educating me.
That sounds about right for a Floridian. Rock salt for ice cream. I've done that. Living in Cali, we used to do that all the time, man. I remember the days.
Isn't homemade ice cream
cranking away on that turn, baby. We want some ice cream. We'll help. Hell yeah, Mom and Dad knew what they were doing. They got ice cream and they didn't have to turn one fucking crank. All they had to do was put it together for us. Yeah, they knew what they was doing.
Okay.
Put the kids to work. You want ice cream? You get to make it.
You get to make it.
The flux helps transfer heat. Use all the time, Minnesota Paul says.
You gotta turn this handle for an hour or so, and then you can eat some damn ice cream.
He says any residue from flux is easily cleaned with water. I use 91% alcohol just because it cleans up easy or whatever, and I've got it around all the time anyway. That little toothbrush real quick, scrub you on there, and it dries and evaporates right up. You don't have to worry about any moisture. So that's that way. That's the other reason for 91% alcohol. It's less water content. 71's 30% water almost. So it's not so good on it. But 91%, oh yeah. Lots of alcohol, dries right up.
What makes the big mess is the conformal coating.
Yes, conformal coating is gooey, and you can't just clean it up with some rubbing alcohol because it just smears it around and rubs it in.
Cloudy and shit, yeah. Which, speaking of which, conformal coating, silicone modified conformal coating.
Easy hits the water.
Fortunately, I have no reason to throw rock salt anywhere.
Let me check first.
Get the UV.
What are you checking now, Rob?
Continuity.
Right before you double the conformal coats everything. Make sure you didn't have a bad connection on it.
You got that out. I hope you have adequate ventilation.
Oh, conformal coating? Nah.
Yeah, you just like getting high off of it, Mike.
I'm a painter, dude. I live for it.
Yeah, it's not the
Yeah, oil base. All right, there's a bonus. The only hard part is I get sticky all day.
Touche, Mike. Touche.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I'm the same way, Mike. I mean, because up there, there's sheetrock dust, concrete dust everywhere. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm kind of used to this shit.
Right?
You see that?
Oh. Tagging up somewhere.
Yep.
Is that wire you didn't change? Is it on that one?
No, I changed it.
No, you said you weren't going to redo that one section.
Oh, yeah, probably is. God bless America.
0.8. Yeah, it's going to get some reading through the motors, though, right? You're on the motor side, so it's got to go through the coils. So you're going to get a reading. On the motor side, you're always going to get the reading because you're going through the windings of the motor.
Well,
That side look good.
Put on the main supply and see what it says.
Oh, that looks good.
yeah, main supply's covered. Huh? Yeah, I think Ed's right. By golly, that's a good point.
Just a peek in it.
Yeah, I was.
Read through the motors, man. I've been through that shit before.
Catch
Yeah.
peeking, pushing power.
No, it's. I think it's what Ed's saying. It's on the motor side, so.
Does it do it on all of them or just the one? Or
No, it should do them on all of them.
No, that's
Telling
right.
you, if you're on the motor side, you should get a reading on every damn connection, no matter what you do, because it's reading through the motor connections.
No, you're
The
right
motor
because
windings, if you will.
I normally check that side, but I had it covered up with heat shrink, so I went to the motor side because it was exposed.
so just peak power back in.
And Rat saying the same. He's saying just check the main, man. Just check the main power lead coming in and see what it.
That's good there. That's good.
Yeah.
Good there.
Check your
99%.
plug in that XT60 right there and see what your reading you get.
Plug in what?
Plug in your leads to that main supply, that XT60 you got sticking up in there. See what not there. The battery lead sticking up, knucklehead.
That is.
That's good.
Ed's watching the YouTube video.
Oh, I'm behind. Okay, you're right. Damn it, Jim.
Yeah. That was good.
Okay, we're good.
Yep.
Proceed with conformal.
No. Oh.
Plug it in, dude. Go ahead and plug it in.
I'm not plugging it in.
Why not?
I have a whole bottle of conformal coating that I never used.
What? You lucky, lucky bastard. I almost have to conformal coat. Props off. What's going on, brother?
Almost all the stuff that I have is already conformal coated. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. I always recoat a quick coat on there after I rework.
Yeah.
If I'm conformal on there. I'm getting low though. I need to get another bottle of it. I didn't do any conformal coating on the 3-inch.
Except for now, Rob can't fly it for another 12 hours. So, you know.
No.
I didn't conformal coat the 6-inch when I put it together either. That's a long ranger though, so.
Yeah. If it drops, it's lost anyway. So.
Yeah. That's probably the one I need to conformal coat the most is the 6-inch.
Right.
The long range, just because you never know what weather you're going to hit along the way. Come in the valley of a mountain and get a little moisture all over shit.
Right.
Like a fog.
Well, I've never had a short yet, but I'm surprised because we do actually have quite a bit of dew in the morning during the summer.
Even with conformal coating, flying in the wintertime, conformal coating is not 100%.
No, it's not.
And I have talked to several people that do not conformal coat whatsoever, and they fly around waterfalls and everything else, and they've never lost a quad doing it.
Right.
It gets wet. That's a chance you get some sketchy stuff. You land it, you dry it off. Next day, you're out flying again.
Yep.
It's the same with conformal coating. You still got to pick it up and dry it.
Dry it back out. Conformal coating just means you got a little less time to dry out in between. That's all it means.
Yeah, it's maybe
Here's
you
the
won't find
deal with
something.
all that.
You might be
Okay.
able to dry it out with your heater in your car real quick while you burn off another 2 packs on another drone or something, and come back to that and be able to fly it for a good pack or 2.
Here's the deal with all that.
I never count just fair weather flyer.
I
Yeah,
have
that's how I've gotten now that I fly as much as I do. I used to fly all the time, all the weather, it didn't matter. It was flying. Now that I've been in it a few years, it's like, I ain't got to, man. I've done all that shit. Ain't gonna get me any better flying than that crap. It's just gonna catch me in pneumonia.
Here's the one thing I've learned in my years of the electrical business. And that is, first of all, that rainwater, fresh water, is a shitty conductor. When you mix shit like salt, other things in it, it becomes a better conductor. But salt water is hell. So, I don't know. The more you try and weatherproof something, the more you hold moisture in if you have a flaw in your coating. Just saying.
That's right, Rat. That just means it's a time for a break and chill out for a minute, give it some time to dry. I usually use the floor heat just because the floor heaters blow better than the dash at getting them all. Just prop it up there against that vent area where it comes out. Let that baby blow straight on her. That's usually what I use, but me and Plummet do that all the time, man. We'll warm our packs up on the dash.
There you go.
Oh, oh, Prairie.
Would you do that with a hairdryer?
Is that a drone? Do you look in windows with that, man?
You guys kill me.
I had to give you shit.
That's a pretty cool drone, man. How much that cost you?
Yeah. 50.
I rebel.
I got this lady across the road, man. How good's that for looking in windows, Rob?
Not good enough.
Not enough.
Yeah, it's hard to see her flashing her boobies at 60 miles an hour, I'm telling you.
Yeah, they have a tendency to hear it too when it gets closer.
Right.
It's a little loud. Little.
Yeah, loud props. I know all about that. Maybe I should have stuck with the 3-blade instead of the bi-blade.
Go through a lot of this.
I've never had any of it.
Really?
Clear 3M servo tape.
Well, first of all, I'm a big fan of 3M stuff. I just
got
don't
the
know what
black.
kind of tape that is.
It's good stuff. I just got a whole bunch of black stuff from work for free. So
Stop messing with
For free, he says.
Well, start sending out some damn.
You don't all work for free. Why buy the clear stuff?
right? I mean, gee.
The clear stuff hard to find unless you shop at Amazon.
Right? What's Amazon?
I kind of like the black
They're
stuff.
going to charge me shipping because I only had to pay for the gas that I was paying for already.
Right? To go to work,
Fair.
cost me a lot.
Rebel, get off my chair, please. Go play. Thank you.
Is that pretty thick shit?
Yeah, it's gel tape.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get some. I just never have. I got like 2 rolls of the black stuff, and it works pretty good. So. Now you got me curious what brand that is.
I usually wipe all. Oh, that's not melted all the way. Yeah, bless America. See
Not melted all the way.
that?
Oh yeah, I see it. That's pretty ugly.
It's you ever use this stuff, Ed? It's called Parts Master. Double-sided sticky tape.
No, I've never used it. Sounds like it'd be a mess taking it off the roll because it's sticky on both sides, man. I'd probably wrap myself up in it.
It does have a piece that you have to peel off, and it is a pain in the butt. But once you stick it,
okay, that makes sense.
Once you stick it, though, it's waterproof.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's pretty.
Well, I used it in a potato factory. Is where I used it at. So
what kind of factory?
Potato factory for
I thought you said
fries.
kettle.
Yeah, so there's water everywhere.
No, you're right about that. There's a lot of water for
This stuff
freaking
works
potatoes.
much better if you rub all your surfaces off with alcohol first.
Yeah.
I'm not messing with it this time. Cause I electrical tape it around it too. So.
Oh yeah. You gonna put props on it too or not?
I was thinking eventually I might.
Eventually.
I actually don't. I don't like doing it, but
Oh, prop pieces. Oh,
Yeah.
the Apex comes with these arm guards for if you use the
oh,
forward.
that's right. That's right. I forgot about that.
And I cut them, and they work perfectly for ESC covers. Otherwise, I do use a prop. It took me a minute to figure out what you were talking about.
All right. Yeah. Prop pieces. There we go.
Like this.
Prop pieces.
Yes.
Yeah. Everybody's got some broken blades, you know.
I've actually never done that because I don't like the look of it.
No, I've never done it either, but I heard it works. John.
It saved me a couple times already.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure it does, especially on version 2 ESCs. But I don't know. I don't like the look of it, so I just never done it.
I get that. Yeah, I understand. Let's say try to sell me those BQE frames. I'm like, I don't like how they look. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, same thing.
Damn it. I forgot to grab my beer.
Damn it, John.
God bless it. This
Forgot to grab his beer. I hate when I do that. I hate when I get up, actually put the old can away in the recycling area, and then I walk back in, sit down, and realize, oh, damn, I didn't get another one.
I do that every time.
Not really. Well, I feel better now, Rob.
Stopped for cigarettes while I was grabbing a beer and forgot my beer on the counter while I was rolling cigarettes. I was spinning around the kitchen like, what am I grabbing? I
So
come
I'm
back
going
and
to
sit down, I was like,
work.
that's what I was looking for.
That's almost a party foul, Mike.
Away, and I'm going to get me a new one. Get off of me, cat.
God, those arms are thick.
Yeah, they are.
Just not used to that on a Impulse RC.
Yeah, I'm not either, and it's so petite otherwise. And then it's got these monster arms on it.
So Props Off says he'll never use 3M brand after finding the Gorilla Clear and Sticky.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Gorilla's good shit too.
yeah, that's really good stuff. Except for you can't get it off.
I got the Gorilla Glue, like gel or whatever it is. That stuff's pretty good for bonding shit.
I use it on wood all the time too. It works really well.
I've got a
Mike.
ruler nailed to my fucking desk.
That works.
Cork board on the back of it. I just glued it on my pocket. What's up, man?
So when is your Skyjoy going to be there?
I just ordered it tonight, so it should be like before next week.
Okay.
Before like, probably like
When
Wednesday.
you get it, okay, because Mitch brought this up today. Because, like, I guess I have I have 2 different StreamYard accounts.
Uh-huh.
And so apparently he only had one, so he couldn't connect himself.
Oh.
So that's unexpected. I think that would be very cool because, especially because of daylight savings time being here, you definitely have plenty of daylight left at 7 o'clock, don't you?
We're flying like up till 9 o'clock almost right now,
Yeah, there you go.
daylight wise. So yeah, we're pretty good on that. Being up here in the north, the sun's way up here right now. It's like during the winter time and the fall, I go down most of the way to almost like where the trailer park curves and the road turns, and come in the pond that way, and I'm looking at a good nice sunset. And now the sun is so far north that I have to actually like only go like halfway
I got you.
now because of the difference in how far the sun's north right now.
You know what's weird, man, is I like lived in Florida all my life. And I, of course, knew that the sun was out longer in the summer than it was in the winter, all that. But when my brother got sick with brain cancer and he was having brain surgery on his head, I flew up to Maryland, Bethesda, Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like November. And it was like 4:30 in the evening, and it was like the sunset. And I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, during the winter
it was a shock to me. I never, I understood.
we go to work in the dark and come home in the dark in the wintertime. Summertime, like we get up in the morning, the sun's already up, and we're like, oh man, we got to go to bed and get ready for work. The sun's still up, man. We're pushing daylight hours still.
Well, I mean, it happens to some extent here, actually, Mike. But hell, you lived in Alaska. There's a big difference up there.
During the summertime, it was at the 4th of July. You don't tell your kids to come home at dark because they'll never be home. You know what I mean?
Really? That's great.
It'll be a couple months before they come home. It's just.
I actually have some family that lived in Alaska, and they were talking about that. It's like.
That's the hardest part of Alaska is getting adjusted to a sleep schedule because of the daylight and darkness and whatnot. You can't go, you can't go with the light schedule that you normally kind of do living down here. Your days are totally thrown off.
12.5 hour rotating shift will fuck you right up.
Yeah, dude. You don't know if it's coming or going, if it's morning or night.
Hey, why you change the screen to where Rob is the biggest butt?
Well, I was trying to
do that. Oh, you can't do that. That's right.
Yeah, because it's not me. If it's me, then I can do it. But with Rob, I can't.
I gotcha. So, I realize that, right?
That's not too bad, though. We can see pretty good, so we can all see now.
I just if y'all were sleeping or what?
Adam and Marcel bounced, huh?
Yeah, Marcel bounced too. I didn't even notice that.
You can flip it back. I'm just curious. I want to see what
it's not done anyway. All these things ESC run and shrink wrap now. It's about done.
Gorilla, Mr. Gorilla Man, Birdman, like hitting up the gorilla tape. I just love 3M. I mean, Scott 33 Plus is the best electrical tape ever made.
Right. Well, what Birdman was saying is he used to use the 3M servo tape all the time, but then he found the clear Gorilla Glue brand, and it's that much better. He says he won't use 3M anymore because he uses Gorilla.
Is it a gel tape like this?
That much better? Huh?
Is it a gel tape like this? Because this is like a really thick gel tape.
Yeah, it is that jelly kind of. Yep.
So it's kind of more for padding, because it'll stick really good, but you got to, if you twist it, it'll come right off.
Hey Ed,
That's where some proper tape comes in.
Oh, I even got Scotch brand. I ain't even got 3M brand, dude. I got Scotch brand.
You want tape that you can stretch as you wrap it. And as you wrap it, it
This
sits
is tape.
itself.
This is for servos. It's just for padding and mounting.
yeah,
It's just for mounting tape. It's not electrical tape or anything. It's foam tape, double stick foam tape, basically. It's called tape. So it's for like mounting your ESCs on, like he just did. It's the same stuff he's using, just different brand.
hey Ed,
A little bit different, but
you ever seen vice grips that small?
oh, dude.
There's some crazy looking pliers there, brother.
They're actual vice grips, like brand named vice grips.
How are they vice grips? They don't have a springy.
He's trying to brag because he can avoid brand name shit, not king.
That has nothing to do with it.
He's shopping at the
Hey, Ed,
what the fuck?
I use only Klein tools, by the way.
There, is that better?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I saw the name Klein, but what's in that pack?
Start.
That is the 8-in-1.
Oh no, you're not one of those 8-in-1 guys, you know.
No, I didn't want this one actually. I might take it back. I was looking for the extended one.
The
What's it
problem
called? The
with
6-in-1?
So it's got like an extension that springs
look,
up.
man,
Well, they're longer. They're longer on the tip.
here's the problem with those. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, John. And
You
that's
lose the tips.
you can't beat on them, and you gotta have a
He doesn't
screw.
need to for electrical work. He needs a magnetic ability and a good changeable tip.
No,
Actually,
I
if you
get
get
it.
the ones that are elongated, I've beaten the shit out of the bottom of this. I might take that one back though. But you can't get good Klein
Should
tape
you start
I
on
have
the
the
motors
same
and
tape
gold
just
one
like that.
I
Yeah.
fiberglass. The fiberglass.
I
Start
love
the
that
motors
tape
on
measure. I have the same damn one. I got it. It's in my
Birdman.
truck
If you,
outside.
Birdman, if you solder the motors on exactly how they are, you won't have to worry about messing with your ESCs. If all your motors are the same, meaning counterclockwise or clockwise, make sure they're all the same rotation and keep them the same wires. If you match rotation to motor, like some of the older motors used to come with a clockwise and a counterclockwise motor.
Right.
So some spin different.
I
And
would
that
like to
change
mention,
the way that those wires go as the way the ESC spins it, because they're designed stator wise, they're wired differently. So if they're all the same motor exact as far as clockwise or counterclockwise, then wire them exactly the same way, and you won't have to change any ESC directions or anything.
Oh, and by the way, Ed, this is a Harbor Freight.
no, I have 2 of them in my workbench that I use. So I'm not going to say anything about that.
No, I love this one.
This is an AutoZone special, man. $12, baby.
Right.
Yeah. I buy about one new in a
Mine
year.
got for free.
This one was $40, but I do have a Fluke that was $100 or $240. And this one is actually more accurate than my Fluke is.
I used to have a buddy that paid like $3,000 for his multimeter.
Look,
Oh, yeah.
Electrician's multi. It does every fucking thing. I'm
Oh,
like,
it's insane.
no, I don't need that.
I'll
You
just
get
say
the
this
ones with the
about
heart
Harbor.
monitor in them. Holy shit.
I'll just say this about Harbor Freight. I love Harbor Freight. You just realize when you buy those tools, the
It's for
reason
one
they're
job.
25% the cost of everything else means that, yeah, they're good for occasional use. That's it.
I always put it
Don't
in.
worry about
They're worth one job. That's it. One job.
Yeah, well, sometimes they
So
go a
Bert,
lot longer than that,
the
actually.
motor direction on the motor is what you got to worry about. Make sure the motors are like the motors that you're switching off are the same direction each motor. Like a motor will come in either clockwise or counterclockwise motor. Some will spin. They'll thread on different for your top spin nut. So if you've got different motors that are on there currently, clockwise and counterclockwise, if they don't match up when you put them on, you'll have to swap a wire over, a middle wire and one edge, whichever. It doesn't matter which edge. But a middle and an outside wire will have to be swapped to keep the motor directions right because it's already programmed. Otherwise, you'll have to get into BL Heli and reprogram the ESCs and reverse the motors.
Yep.
Which really isn't all that tough.
No.
It's not.
So Ed, you have your wire stripper with you, right?
See, I'm a purist. I use a wire
stripper. I'm a quad builder. I got my wire stripper right here.
He's an electrician. He always has a box knife in his pocket.
No, it's not a box knife.
It's a pocket.
It could be a flying lock blade. It has maybe a 3-inch blade. This little bastard cost $60. But it's got good steel, man. It holds an edge forever.
Yep.
That's right, Rob. Gerber, baby, all the way.
It's in my pocket. If I don't remember this in the morning, my daughter will bring.
I've got that same blade, Rob.
Yeah, I've used these for years.
504. Is that what it says on there? Is that a 504? Gerber 504?
I don't know.
It should say down there by where the blade comes in. It should like
no on the other side.
Yeah, the other side. It should say like the number down there.
Right there at the bottom.
It just says Portland, Oregon, USA.
Oh, okay. It's the Gator grip though.
Yeah, it's the grip, but I like them because they don't fall out of my goddamn pocket.
Yeah.
Right.
I got that same blade out there in a box somewhere. I got like a bunch of knives and shit.
Right, it's hard to switch the wires when those heat shrinks are on it.
I actually switched over to the Gerber Tough Tool over a Leatherman for my multi-tool.
Yeah.
It's way better. A Leatherman, we did the penny pinch test. Have you ever tried to bend a penny with the grips? A Leatherman will bend. If you try to bend a penny just flat,
yeah,
the jaws of it, you know what I mean? Pinch it flat, jaws, like that. A Leatherman will actually bend the handles and not the penny.
Right.
It's not as strong as a Gerber Tough Tool.
Yeah.
The Gerber Tough Tool will bend a penny.
I actually want the Gerber Drop Point.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I want.
Like 21 and something tool or something like that?
Yeah. It has the screwdriver on the end of it that takes the regular bits that you actually put into your normal drive.
Why can't I remove my own comment?
Are you doing it in StreamYards or YouTube?
In the pop-out chat. I said, hi. Well, see, Indigo Rhino got himself a new pen to use with his iPad or whatever, and he's kind of the art stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he stayed up all night. So I was asking him if he ever took a nap. But it says, did you ever take a nut? That just like changes the whole question.
Jeffrey, the flooding is going pretty good, man. We're receding. We're about 6 feet over the flood zone now and receding. We're letting all the water flow down, and we're gonna flood out Adam next. After Adam, we're gonna hit Paul Murray on the way. Yeah. So the river's coming down here. The dam
Flood
seems
some
to be
more dams to give Adam
still
hell.
way over the levels, dude. It's still way over. I got some more video today, and we watched at the beginning of the stream, but I plan on trying to put some together either tomorrow or Saturday and throw up another video of day 2 and how the recession is, and a couple different spots that I haven't flown yet too. So some different looks of some of the other areas. But yeah, it's going pretty good. We're all safe and roads are opening up. Travel's getting a lot free up again and things like that.
That's not an angle. That's not a camera angle.
Hey, Indigo Rhino wants to know if he can get dinner and a movie first.
Only if you're lucky.
Wine me, dine me before you're 69. You know?
Right?
Look at this black bitch. I love this thing. I want to fucking fly it. It's what's pissing me off. That's why I had to do it.
New ones are SP maker, same size. They're probably the same rotation. Then I would solder them up exactly the same way, Birdman.
Another 6 hours, and then you can fly it.
While you're in beta flight, you can check.
Already dry.
You can check the motors and the rotation and the motor tabs to make sure they're right. If they're not all spinning in the correct direction, you can always go into BL Heli real quick before you fly. Flash them over, reverse them real quick. It's simple to do. All you got to do is pull up BL Heli, click on whatever ESC. It'll pull up the tab, and then you reverse it, and then save it, and it flashes it right in so that it knows what direction.
Boy, that Allen key looks really familiar, Rob.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably even the same size.
Oh, probably.
Oh no. No, we're not doing that on the cams over here, guys. We're not comparing sizes over here.
Look at the size of mine.
Yeah, well, mine's 2 millimeter.
All right. Oh crap, mine is too.
Yeah, BL Heli is a totally different program than Betaflight. Betaflight is your flight controller software. BL Heli is the ESC software.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get it from GitHub. Just type in BL Heli Suite, and when it comes up with the downloads, or BL Heli Suite download is what I would type in the search. And when it comes up, don't get the configurator for your Google. Don't get the Google app.
No, it doesn't work.
Get the regular configurator and install that and do it. The only difference is if you've got newer ESCs and they're BL Heli 32, you'll have to get the BL Heli 32 edition, which most likely you don't have.
Yeah, it looks completely different.
Yeah, it runs different, and it'll tell you if you plug in your ESCs and you need BL Heli 32, it'll tell you that you can't run them on that program, and then you'll just go download the BL Heli 32 and the same thing.
Yeah, but don't forget to mention that you do have to have your battery plugged in and props off.
When you take your props off, plug your battery in, plug your USB in, and then connect to BL Heli, because the ESCs have to have full power in order for BL Heli to work properly, in order for them to flash and everything else. So you will need to have props off. Yeah, non-BL Heli 32, BL Heli Suite, regular.
BL Heli S, whatever you want to call it.
No, not S. BL Heli S is different.
Birdman
that's newer version that you're going to have to pay for to flash your ESCs on BL Heli S.
Really?
Oh. Yes. It's a totally different. It's like a super shot or some shit like that instead of D.
Right.
And it's supposed to be some filtering that goes in with the ESCs or something like that, or I don't know, but
yeah,
it's like a paid for type deal. That's why I steered away from BL Heli ESCs.
I forgot about dinner. Sorry.
Minnesota Golf says all his 20 by 20s are BL Heli 32.
Yep.
Sorry.
I try to order BL Heli 32 in any stack that I get.
Yeah.
Because I like the way it runs. And I use it mostly, so I don't have to worry about which one I'm using, whether it's BL Heli or BL Heli 32.
Right.
But I do have some old quads that still run regular BL Heli, so like my Mobula and stuff like that, I'll BL Heli and my toothpick.
Low battery.
Oh, my 3-inch I just built BL Heli regular too.
No.
Actually, it's BL Heli S. Both. I can use either one of them. Yeah. It's a Beta Flight all-in-one. I didn't see no smoke. It looks like all the motors are spinning and running.
Yeah. They're spinning the right way. Yes, they are.
That I can't tell from here.
They are.
Way too fast for me to know, but it looks pretty cool.
Yep. I watch when they first start up. That's the only way I can tell.
You know the way I tell? I take a little zip tie piece, I
Yep.
spin it up, and I hold it on the top of the stator where the little fins are and shit, and let those fins hit that
RF signal.
plastic. And whatever way it's spinning, that's the motor's going.
I just
Let's see how good your camera is.
You
Flat,
can
right?
use your index card up against the side of the motor bell either way too.
it's still light enough to fly.
I know, right?
Not here, it ain't.
Yeah, we still got a little bit of sunlight.
That's nice clear skies too. I probably could have got a good sunset, but we're on the stream, so.
We'll see if we can get her done in time.
Oh God, you gotta put prompts on. That's gonna take a half an hour.
I know it.
Make sure it still works and plugged everything back in.
Why do you have the desire to put the props on it right now?
Because that's
It's gonna
what
fly.
I do.
It's easier to fly with props on it, Ed.
Yeah.
So you're gonna fly now? So I mean, what hell time is it there? Is there light outside, or are you gonna fly it in the house?
8:43.
43.
Hitting sunset. He's like pushing the golden hour limit right now.
Oh, golden hour, eh? Well, get them damn things on there, and let's see what's going on.
I told him it's gonna be a half an hour or so.
All we'll be able to see is him open up the door and see a little light come through. He hasn't got his receiver in yet, Ed.
What?
His receiver's still on order.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was
well,
like
that's gonna be a short flight then.
No, they'll have a full flight. We just won't get to see any of it yet. That's all I'm saying. He ordered
Oh,
it
no, but
Friday,
that's
like me
true.
and you. Yeah. We're all
We
gonna
can
have
take
one of
his
those.
action cam out there, and we can see him whizzing by.
Oh, what the hell, Rob? Those aren't reverse props.
no.
Runs it straight.
Don't confuse him, John.
Oh, come
I
on.
only run reverse props on race rigs.
That's
All
the fun
freestyle
part. When
rigs,
he
I run
levels up,
regular props. Just run them reverse on race rigs. Just so
Oh,
that
hey, Mike, I got one thing to say. You can do that reverse prop all you want. They ain't gonna help you with Spanish models, okay?
No.
all they help you with is pushing off of gates. That's why I only do it on a race rig. Not
Gotcha.
They do really, really help with keeping your lens clean on your
When you
camera.
come into a set of tree branches and there's multiple branches all around the front of your quad, it doesn't matter what way your props are spinning. Something's fucking grabbing.
Oh, yeah.
But on a race course where there's only a gate, it's going to push off sometimes. And that
Right.
I make good sense.
that's the only reason I do it on race kit.
That's true.
Yeah, I'd rather have my camera lens throwing shit on than my FC, but
That's true, too.
Hey,
Nobody's
Mike, Reynolds.
He said, "Are you staying
Cooler
vertical?
FC, it's so dirty.
Are you staying vertical, Ed?"
So far. So far, I'm vertical.
All right. Maybe even a GoPro.
I'm questionable.
Joke that goes along with that. So
You
far,
know, Mike, I'm always a wreck on Friday, and it's your fault.
I don't remember the whole joke, but I know it's funny as shit. Something dirty or whatever, and the guy's like, "So far, so good."
That's so far, yeah.
Yeah, Ed, don't shock yourself tomorrow, okay? Yeah, right?
I work hot stuff all the time. You know something? I preach to myself, Sean, though, because some of the stuff I do is what? And I preach to myself all the time. Stay off your damn knees.
Right, yeah.
If you're on your shoes, you're usually pretty good, but you put a knee down, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it hurts. Hey, and watch out for those Bodine ballasts.
When I'm working a switch hot or something like that, the first thing I take off is the ground.
It still doesn't help with the Bodine ballast.
As long as you don't touch anything else and you don't get in between the wire and where the electricity's trying to go, you're all good, brother.
I touched the live part on a fiberglass ladder and still got the shit shocked out of me.
It can, well, something was going on there, man. I don't know what to tell you, but.
Well, I was hooking up a positive to it, but the Bodine was already charged.
Oh, you got in between is what happened to your ass.
Yep.
Yeah, ain't no fun.
I'm going for a piss before Rob goes flying.
All right.
It's going to be so anticlimactic because you guys won't be able to see it anyway.
Yeah, Michael, Mike has got lots of water up there.
So I can see.
You get to see me cuss because I'll figure out I'll have to take it apart again.
Oh, God, don't do that.
What are you taking apart again? What?
I probably will after I fly it, Ed. I'll probably be like, God damn it. It's not working.
You'll be fine. You got everything. I saw you.
Okay.
No, man, really, technically, you should be able to go out, fly that, download the SD card, and have us put in like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I can.
No, 10 minutes is all he's got.
Yeah.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
I'm hurting.
Oh, the pressure's on now, Rob. You might not be able to do a live fly, but we can see it 5 minutes after the fact.
Oh.
What?
Here, I got
It's good enough. It's good enough. Come on.
I got another one.
Okay.
I just got to find it.
You see, Michael, it's weird because I always hear about the floods that happen up their way, you know, and I don't think much about it so much unless somebody I know talking about it. But, I mean, we have the same thing here in the summer, kind of just takes a different form. They call them hurricanes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We all have our little personal weather issues we have to deal with.
No, battery.
Low battery, my ass. Shut up, you British bitch.
Yeah.
What
Don't
did
even
she
worry
do?
about that. Mine says it almost every time I turn it on, too.
Low battery. I always have to repeat it, then it's stuck in my head while I'm flying. Low battery.
I have like 8.4 volts on mine, and it still says that.
She was waiting.
Yeah, I have no low batteries. Might lose that GoPro, though. We'll see.
She's already charged.
Doing cat.
That dog is so silly.
Is that a GoPro 5?
Great, oh my.
Yeah.
Session 5?
Session.
God, I hope you charged it right. Those things are finicky.
No, but don't take out the SD card. Whatever you do, don't take out the SD.
Right? Yeah, don't do that.
Every time I take my SD card out, I was getting SD card errors and shit. Come to find out, GoPro says
See how dark it is out.
the extreme SD card is the one to get, not the ultra, but the extreme is the one you want for the GoPro Session 5.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of change, and
it makes a big difference, especially with
ever since I switched over to the extreme, I haven't had any issue, man.
No.
Not a one.
No battery.
No battery.
I think I got 128 gigabyte extreme for the fucking Mavic Mini.
I like to point out that Jeff Freestyle said, you guys are doing a great job answering chat. Laugh out loud. So I just want to say,
Rob's GoPro at 0 degrees. No, it's about 20 to 25 degrees for that.
Yeah.
So you know,
it just looks like 0.
I stepped away to go take a leak, man, and what happens? We miss chat.
Right.
I've been trying to keep up.
725 more.
What? The build was not new. It's a rebuild. What else do we miss? Anything?
You got to give us commentary, Rob. Come on.
Well, it says negative 31,218 mAh.
Whatever.
Mine. The old pack.
So my battery reading is not correct still.
That's a hard one to do on the Wolf PDB, honestly.
I haven't messed with battery voltage on any of them.
Birdman wants to know if you're a thumber or a pincher, Rob.
Hybrid pincher.
Mr. Steele.
Hybrid pincher.
That means he thumbs on top and he wraps his finger around the top of the stick so that he uses his finger too. So it's almost thumbing, but he's got a little bit more control because he uses his fingers to kind of flow them too.
I guess my hands aren't big enough for that. QX7 kind of bulky.
Not a full pinch on the stick though.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Same way Adam does. Adam went from pinching into hybrid.
Yeah, I do thumbs almost exclusively.
Yeah, I'm straight up thumbs, dude. I've tried pinching a little bit. I just
Can't do it.
if I worked at it over and over and constantly worked at just that and only that way, it probably wouldn't take me long to switch over.
No.
I'm so comfortable with thumbs that it just seems more natural for me.
Yeah. I do find myself having more control with pinch, but I also don't have the faster movement.
Yeah, the dexterity isn't there because you're not practicing up with it.
Right.
You're not comfortable with it. That's where I'm at. I could probably do it. And with the QX7, it's kind of nice. Part of it is the way that you got to hold the radio. And I've always gotten the radio so that I hold the top,
right,
these fingers, and just thumb.
Right.
And so that this is cradling, and then I'm holding, so it's kind of wrapped with that.
Yeah.
And so now I got to like switch up and hold this way in order to be able to do this, or something. So
it's hard.
It's a whole change of hand movement, positioning, everything.
You got to relearn everything.
But now that I've got this PC so smooth and can do Sims more, I'll be playing that a lot more, I'm sure. It does run so much better.
How has your Sims been on it? A lot better?
I've only played the Sim once, but I played for like a half hour, dude. And it was like, it was responsive and there was no lag. Whereas before it seemed like I'm pushing forward. Come on, can you just hurry up and get there, or that kind of thing? Like, and it was just that frame rate going so slow that it couldn't keep up with whatever. And it wasn't that it was lag. It wasn't laggy video wise.
Right.
It was laggy push control smoothness wise.
Right.
That you couldn't really tell. until you actually see it.
Just wait till you get the 120 hertz display.
I know.
You're gonna shit your pants when you play it.
Oh yeah, because the monitor is going to be synced. Yep.
Like, it is such a dramatic difference. It's not even funny.
That's probably going to be this week. Maybe. We ended up with 2 days off this week, so we'll see.
I hope so.
I was hoping to work this whole week, and then we ended up with Monday and Wednesday off. So
Goggles just went up. I didn't realize you were
How'd it fly, Rob?
other than the battery,
dark out there to me.
other than the batteries 3 times used up.
How long did he get?
It was negative numbers. So
So
he
negative numbers when he
double
started,
battery.
pretty much.
Telemetry low.
Already twice over when he started.
How'd it fly, Rob?
Really good.
Okay, good.
It just my battery meter is not working.
Hey, at least you didn't have to go outside the door to pick it up.
Barely.
That was very cool. I haven't seen the flight, but it was cool that you flew it out the door and you brought it back to the door.
That's the whole thing with Rob is we may never see the flight.
Right.
And it doesn't look that bright out there either. It looks kind of dark.
Especially on a maiden, because it was just to see how it was flying or whatever. It wasn't nothing
Pretty
special.
dark.
It wasn't like he was out like pushing a couple packs or something. So we probably won't see much of that flight.
Right.
Well, we know she flies, Rob.
Yeah.
That hoodie looks nice, brother.
I'm still smiling.
I like the colors. Dark and the orange look good that way, dude.
On the quad, you mean?
No, on your sweatshirt.
Oh,
Yeah, I like that. That looks
looks
good, dude. Good color combos.
Is that a zip up?
no. It's
No, it's a street hoodie.
I'm looking for a zip up.
No pockets either, huh? Just straight sweatshirt, no pockets.
it's got the
Oh, it does have the double pocket. Nice.
I'm really not happy with the quality of the shirt though.
Yeah.
Yeah, their t-shirts are nice. Their t-shirts are good quality and whatnot. I've been pretty impressed with that for, the bang for buck price, this, that, and the other thing are pretty decent. They're not like the quad box t-shirts that are all that super smooth, silky, kind of soft.
Right.
This has been the cheapest shirt that I've gotten from quad box as far as material.
Really?
And that's the UFDA one that they, UFDA crew had them printed up a bunch or whatever. So quad box bought them up for sponsorship or help promote the Save the Hobby shit,
Yeah.
That was what that was.
Huh.
The riot thing. I kind of like that view. We get to see your quads on the wall and shit,
Yeah, can show working and stuff. I like it.
Did you get that second monitor working yet?
No, I should be getting a cord Tuesday.
All right.
Cord.
Ordering DVI.
Yeah, DVI to
RDA.
HDMI.
Yeah.
I've got one around here, man. That was what I was telling Edge. I was looking for all my shit, trying to figure out how to hook up this TV or whatever. And I thought that's what I needed. So I was looking around for it or whatever. And then I got looking and I was like, man, this TV's got to have some kind of way to connect besides that. I got looking. I was like, oh, it does have HDMI. What the hell? I got both my monitors hooked up HDMI right now.
Nice.
I'm working on the DVI cord though, or not DVI.
Have you tried to push your TV up to at least 75 hertz?
I haven't pushed any of this at all.
You should try to see if it'll actually go.
This one right here, the little monitor would probably go up higher. I haven't tried it. I don't know how.
Actually, monitors usually are either 160, 120, or 144, period. But TVs are another story. Like, they can be pushed a little harder.
This one's a monitor, but that one's a regular TV. So
Right.
might be able to push the TV.
But I bet it will only go about 75 hertz, and I bet that'll be perfect.
That would probably work pretty good with that monitor because, but
Yeah.
That's the monitor that's going to go away. That's
You say that now.
32-inch TV is going to go away as a TV. Because it's a TV, so I can throw it in the bedroom and get rid of the tube TV that we got in there.
Yeah.
I'm like 32-inch, perfect for the room.
But then you're still gonna have to get another monitor.
That's fine. I've got the 55-inch TV over there too. The next thing is getting the cord to go to video instead of HDMI to video port.
Oh,
off the TV
to like cable,
like a 25-foot cable.
I could show you
HDMI on the TV and video on the video port on the computer.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I'll be able to push that TV, probably the 55. And that would be great because then I can push that for the gaming.
Right.
And that would be where I'd want to do the liftoff. It's got the big screen.
Right.
You know what I mean? That would be, dude.
We'll see.
I haven't even hooked that.
120. You're going to be exclusive on that.
See, now look at that, Ed. The damn thing wants to go the right way because it's share screen. That's why it does that. Share screen works that way, but you can't push a regular video like his video itself, his cam. I can't push that to full and put us off to the side. Only a share screen. That's why we were trying to figure out why it wasn't working. I'm like, I don't know. Because it was a share screen. That's why it does it that way.
Right. Nice, Rob.
There you guys go. This is the video.
Flight today.
Remaiden of the Apex.
It is playing good.
Motor sounds smooth.
Wow, that thing's ripping, dude. I love the sound. Sound's coming across great.
Sounds good, Rob.
Kids are so clean. that motor's
That's coming across very well too. I mean, it's not lagging or anything.
Huh. He's got a good computer over there.
Oh, chase that car. Chase it. Chase it. Chase it. I know this is in the past, but nice job.
Not far in the past. You might have been able to get the transfer.
You know, I have a pretty good feeling that I'm going to be probably upgrading everybody's computer in this stream.
Hey, Rob, that is badass. I'm just telling you, man, and that's blow light. You were handling that very well.
I think you're wrong, Sean.
I would like to see your DVR footage of that, actually.
I did.
Quad Farm doesn't seem to need an upgrade.
Who?
Quad Farm doesn't seem to need an upgrade.
He's got an all-in-one. He wants an upgrade. I know that.
If he's got an all-in-one, then yes, he does need an upgrade. All-in-one means to me laptop.
Right?
You can't do shit to it.
Trust me, if I find the good price on it, he'll probably buy it.
Laptops are upgradable, but you spend a ton of money. Not a lot of money, but a ton of money upgrading them the way that you can a CPU or a tower. Well, just because the parts are so much more compact, they don't have the capabilities out there that big towers have because of space and everything else. So,
I did send a link to Off Access about a laptop that I thought he should get if he wanted something like that.
Yeah.
It had almost the same specs as what your desktop does right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's some PCs out there you can get their laptops and whatnot, but like I said, you're spending that money straight off the top. Or
actually, believe it or not, it was $900 on sale.
Easier to find them that they're set up than to try to upgrade them to build them up.
Yeah, it's true.
A tower you can build up so much easier and swap around so easy. You can't do that with laptops, so they're not as versatile. That's why I've always stayed away from them.
Right.
The only thing that they're good for is being mobile.
But believe it or not, this one actually had an IPS panel. It ran at 120 hertz and everything. Yeah, like it was a pretty sweet deal. But he didn't want a laptop, which is fine.
Yeah,
Like I totally get that.
me too. Me too. That's why I didn't get one. I
Yep.
mean, I could have spent the same amount of money that I put into this to buy a laptop
Yep.
with gaming ready and everything else,
Right.
or build this one up the way that I wanted it.
Yeah. And
More specific the way that I did it compared.
well, and that one's gonna run cooler no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, a laptop does not run very cool compared.
no, you're hitting 60-degree Celsius temperatures all the time.
Yeah. Well, with all the shit I was running with video stream and everything else, I wasn't running over like 55 or something like that.
Well, and that's the other thing. It only had 2 outputs for video, where you have what, 5?
4 outputs for video, I think.
Well, you have 2 HDMI's, 2 display ports, and then you also have a DVI too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that's 5.
There might even be one more besides it. No, I think it was just DVI.
I think it's just 5. I'm not sure, but
I think it is 5. But I think the maximum on it that it'll allow though is 4 at a time.
yeah.
But you still got capabilities to do many ways.
Right.
But that's 4 ports at 4K 60.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, man. It's like everything that I ran as far as the video that I was running was 2.7K at 30 frames per second, and
Right.
it all ran smooth and everything else. So that was kind of why I wanted to play that video and push it and see what it was doing and
yeah.
see how its stream quality was. But yeah, it definitely cleaned up compared to what I was doing before.
Oh yeah. Even your video right now is way cleaner.
Oh yeah.
Way cleaner.
Yeah, just the crisper, cleaner, smoother. Not as fogged out.
Right.
Refresh rate's way better.
Yep. Yeah, I can see your hairs in your beard now.
I just need to tune on my home PC, and if adjustments are needed, just do it through the GOGs in the field.
Yeah.
On your tuning, it depends on how you've got it set up. If you've got full smart audio and you've got your radio linked with the Lewis scripts, you can.
Right.
The goggles, you are limited to what you can tune. I don't think you can really get into the full profile all the way.
No, you got your brightness, your
The space
contrast.
and everything else, yeah. So if you can do it through your radio, you can do it through Lewis scripts and change your PIDs and whatnot. Otherwise, you're going to have to plug in each time. But most quads these days can use a Speedy B app.
Yep.
So you could try the Speedy B app and see if your quad works, and then you can use your phone out in the field to change your PIDs and whatnot for tuning,
Yeah.
or your laptop. That's your options right there. Which is why I don't do a lot of tuning, because I don't have a laptop and I don't use my phone out there.
They do have it for tablet, but I don't like the interface very well.
See, I don't have a tablet at all.
Yeah, I've used it on my tablet a couple times, and it's just a little bit jittery.
You can't connect to Betaflight.
Okay, so one thing I've run into is a driver issue with Windows 10. If you're running Windows 10, you're going to have to uninstall the driver from the device manager and then pull up Betaflight and see if it'll actually connect.
I want to say
'Cause
one
when you pull up Betaflight, it'll try to reconnect the driver.
Exactly.
It'll try to push the proper driver.
Right.
I want to say something at this point that is easily missed. And I will tell you that when I first started screwing with Betaflight, I realized that I needed to have Betaflight up and ready before I ever plugged my bird in.
Yes.
Never plug your bird in before Betaflight is already up, because it won't see the COM port.
And I've also actually run into a problem too, if you have more than 10 quads plugged into the same computer, the COM ports don't connect correctly.
No, I've never tried doing that. Now.
Why did you have
No.
10 quads plugged in at the same time, Sean?
No, just 10 different quads. It's just each COM port would do it for each bird.
Out the COM ports. I've noticed.
Right. So once you hit
a different quad, one will be on COM 5, one will be on COM 6.
Right.
COM
So once you hit 10 COM ports, you're pretty much done on that computer.
Oh, maybe that's why. And then you use the impulse driver RC fixer that fixes everything for you because it resets it.
Well, it'll move it back.
I never had that issue.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with some of this stuff.
Right. I've actually run into
USBs don't want to connect quite up the way that they should.
Yeah, because I have 14 quads, and if I try to plug in each one and try to update them, no, it's like, no, fuck you.
Really?
I'm looking at the wall count and I'm like, yep, I'll bet you that's got something to do with something right now.
Yep.
Because I just changed everything to crossfire and rebound, this, that, and so like every quad that's on my wall has got something on my radio or on my computer I'm plugged in.
Yeah, and when that case comes up, then I have to throw it onto my laptop and then update it from there.
I'll keep the impulse driver RC fixer around.
It works, but not all the time. I'll say that.
Good stuff.
Thank you, me.
Look at Rebel in there dancing and terrorizing the house.
Yeah. These are a good discussion. Where the hell's Rob at?
Hi, Rebel.
He might be playing. Hey, Rebel, how are you?
Are you dancing to the TV?
What's in your shirt? What's on your shirt, Rebel?
You got rainbows? You got rainbows on your shirt? Oh,
yeah, she got rainbow sleeve. Look at her. Oh, you got a mask? Oh, wait, no, that's the blue collar.
That's so cool.
Hoodie, huh?
She's gonna take it off now.
She's out there dancing. She's getting hot.
You got that shirt that you have on? Got the ponytail going on. It's Rebel Live. Rebel Live show right now.
Yep. Rebel. Rebel. Hi.
Hi. Look at her. She's waving. No, to your right, Rebel.
She's becoming quite the little.
She's looking at the wrong screen. Not looking at the camera. There you go.
She's becoming quite the little cam ham.
There you are. We see you now, Rebel.
Dad's got the other camera on. So we're look to your left or to your right.
Come here.
Towards Mom's computer.
See Rebel? Say hi, Rebel.
Hi, Rebel.
Oh, look, he waved back. That's pretty cool.
We're like e-pals now, right?
Right?
Pen pals with internet.
Yeah. Can you say hi, Rebel?
Hey, Rebel.
Say it louder. Say.
Oh, look at all that cool stuff on your hoodie. You got like rooster hair and everything on there, like feathers. Wow, cool hoodie.
That's wings.
Look at that. You
That's
got
pretty
wings?
cool.
You got wings? Oh my goodness, can you fly?
You know she wants to fly. Well, I'm going to get her to fly.
Yeah, Mom and Dad fly all the time.
Kids can't. This is in the dirt. It's dirty now.
It's dirty now? Oh.
Did the
Must have been having fun, huh?
Did the goats get it dirty for you?
Yes.
There comes Dad.
Here comes Dad. There goes the entertainment. Now we got Rob back. There goes the entertainment.
Yep. We were just
entertaining the whole chat, dude. She was over dancing around, and I said, hi, Rebel, and she come over and started talking to us. She was waving to us and conversating the whole time.
I was watching her.
Dude.
It's awesome.
John's girl is waving goodbye to Rebel.
Yep.
Jeannie. Say hi to Jeannie. Say hi, Jeannie.
Listen, Jeannie.
You say hi to Jeannie.
Why is she getting all shy now? Look, she's hiding behind Dad now. She
Yeah.
was all up.
Dad's watching. She was getting away with something a minute ago. It was all game.
Dad comes around and she gets all shy.
Yep, that's it. I mean, the last time she came out of the shell was when Dad was out milking the goats.
Right? You're funny.
She is funny.
She's a ham. She knows exactly what a camera.
Well, we know she's a ham. We know that. She demonstrated that the other night.
Uh-oh, Ed, your cat's jealous. What's your cat's name again?
Who, mine?
Yes.
Alfredo Montero.
Alfredo. Yeah, he just peeked in here because he was jealous. I saw that.
He heard all the attention going to everyone else.
Yep.
And he's like, hey, don't forget me now.
Yep. Like, I'm Ed's kid too, damn it.
I have to get me a new bottle opener pretty soon, and this one's going to wear out.
Uh-oh.
He's watching video.
I'm trying to catch up on chat myself.
Oh.
Yeah, you missed a good conversation, Rob. Jeez.
I did. Ah!
Yeah, Jeannie does the same thing. She's Kung Fu Jeannie.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough.
Yeah. Oh, the cat.
It's a cat.
Oh, adorable. It's so cute.
It's so cute.
He's camped out on that remote though. Like, you ain't touching this. They give me some food.
Right.
Ed ignores the cat too long. She lays across the keyboard.
Right. Then Ed can't type.
You ain't doing shit till I get fed.
Hi, Jeannie.
Well, now that I got a big mess.
Hi, Weeble.
Wow, 11:20. It's 4:20 somewhere.
Yep.
Oh.
I hear.
Good reminder. Close enough. 3 minutes, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from 4:20 somewhere. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a bit of 4:20, and then I'm gonna have to call and I need to eat and pass out.
That's what I was thinking. It's 11:20. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get to bed pretty soon. I gotta work tomorrow.
If you can make it.
Payday. Oh, I'll make it.
Oh, okay.
Number 5.
Oh, okay.
I would like to say happy Friday to everyone.
Yeah,
And there's plenty in there yet. Look at that.
oh, shit.
Oh, look at you. So I hope everyone's getting a 3-day weekend, eh?
Is it the weekend? I don't even know what day it is. Oh, it's Thursday. That's
It's
right.
Wednesday, Rob.
You don't know about
It's
weekend.
Wednesday, brother.
It also,
It wasn't about home anyway, wasn't it?
okay, Memorial Day is Sunday, but the federal government decided to give us a 3-day weekend by making it observed on Monday.
Well, yeah, that way we can have a holiday. It's not a holiday if we do it on the weekend.
Exactly.
That's a government holiday. Remember us when you pay your tax.
Look, man, I will be the first to say that remembering those that have fallen in the line of duty is a great reason to have a damn holiday. Okay. So I salute any of those that have served. I know you have, Mike. I know you have, Rob. So to you two, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for paying me to be a dumb kid.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Thanks for
I had stuff
symbol on my ID. That's what it comes down to, because we didn't get shit else.
yeah, I know, but they gave you a paycheck and you lived someplace you'd never lived before in bone freezing weather.
Yeah, I got to travel, man.
Yeah, and you want to go back and live in some of the same places that the Army put
I still would go back to Alaska. Or Japan. I could live in Japan. I could do that. I spent 30 days there. That was cool.
You know what's funny, Mike? I would have so much culture shock.
Is that what you're sending me? That's not long enough, Edge.
Yeah.
Feet on that, brother.
7? That's not long enough.
40 feet. It's got to go from one corner to the other.
Oh, I see.
It's got to go halfway around the room.
See, this is the screen. Nobody
Well,
can see.
I'm waiting on the 25 footer. You
25.
got 25 footer, we're good.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. You put them all together. That's what, 24 feet?
They won't connect with these USB connectors I got. That was video. That was video port, right? That wasn't HDMI's. Those were video port.
No, those are HDMI's.
Oh, you can keep those freaking.
Yeah, this is for my new TV.
I got a bunch of those around.
But these are, what are they?
The gold tip Belkin ones.
Yeah, you need that.
Belkin's nice.
These are 2160 hertz per second, or gigahertz per second.
That's moving. You know, they had that before they put the gold plating on there so thin, right?
Yeah.
They charged for $25 for that gold plating. Just saying.
I think those were $12.99, $12.88 a piece. So
That ain't bad.
no,
$50 a cable, that ain't bad.
no.
I think the 25 footer I'm looking at was like 28, $29
Yeah.
for the video port though. HD video.
Bravo.
Right.
Bravo, where you going?
But in order to run 4K 60, I have to have at least 18 gigs a second.
What do you got her watching in there that she was dancing to, Rob? Cartoons or something?
Oh, who knows? Who knows?
She was watching something on the TV or whatever when you had the other cam on, and she started dancing around. I was like, hey, Rob, I see you out there dancing. That's when she came to the computer. That's when she heard it.
She loves dancing. She loves music.
Yeah, she was dancing to something. I'm not sure what. I figured it was cartoons of some sort or something, but.
So Ed, I'm just an apprentice. So will these work for in-wall?
In-wall what?
Huh?
What?
Will these work for in-wall mounting?
In-wall mounting, to put them inside the wall.
It's all low wattage, man. No, you can run that's low voltage, man. We don't even.
You don't need conduit.
Yeah.
You just run that shit free air. I mean, it's no
like
voltage to it, like 12 volts. What the hell?
If that.
Yeah, it's probably more like about 5-6 volts.
Right.
Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah, but believe it or not, the other cables that I have in the wall right now do interfere with the 120 volts that I have right next to it.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
That's why I was saying. Does the
It would have
cable
to be.
That's the braided insulated, so it should help.
right? That's what I'm hoping for. But
Right.
these are going in the wall.
Regular coax insulated. That's the braided.
I mean, what it is that the high voltage is causing noise on the low voltage, but
Right. Because of magnetic flux.
usually that will not happen unless your house is getting ready to burn down because of bad electrical connections.
Hey, now I actually installed that wire.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, that
We better run this train before we have a lawsuit going on or something. The next thing you know, the insurance company is going to be using this video to sue Edge.
Right.
But no, we specifically heard you say that you wired it yourself.
No, that's a 30 amp connection that went into the wall. That was actually 100% legal.
somebody wants your attention.
Huh?
It's cool. Oh no, she's just trying to show you something.
Oh yeah. No, not yet.
It's okay, Rob.
That's for school.
You're right about that, Birdman. Hog gimbals rock, dude. I don't care what anybody says. I've never heard any complaints about them, but
No.
man, I flew the QX7 for a few years with just the regular gimbals, and then I got the QX7S that has the hog gimbals, and man, I'll tell you what, they are so much smoother. Even if you adjust them so that they're the same tensions that were on the other ones, they're just, the feel of them is so much smoother.
Oh, it's
They
insane.
don't feel ratchety at all. They don't feel cheesy, cheap. They just feel so much better.
Oh yeah. 100% agree on that one.
Rob said something about he said his battery reading is still way off, and I'm thinking maybe the scaling is off wrong on this voltmeter.
That sounds like a Q&A for Bardwell, and Rob breaking down and spending $2 and sending him a fucking super chat so he'll answer the damn question for him.
Bardwell won't answer shit about.
If you put it in a super chat, he will answer the question.
Not on Wolf PDB.
Yeah.
He won't on the impulse
Yes,
stuff.
it won't. Yeah.
I've actually I've seen Bardwell answer a couple questions without being a super chat, but he definitely pays more attention to the super
Not on the KISS rig. He doesn't do KISS. He does beta flight.
Okay. Gotcha.
Strictly beta flight.
Have you seen
Not
his?
even emu flight or any of that shit will he play with. He hasn't done none of that shit.
He did one KISS video, and he flew the flight with supposedly NOAC's rates on it, and he flew it, and he's like, "Whoa, wait a minute!" And he brings it back. He's like, "Oh, well, I screwed up. I didn't have the right stuff on there." So he puts it to default and flies it, and he's like, "Well, there you go." And he's never done another KISS video because he couldn't bitch about it or anything.
No, it was like perfect.
He's like, "Oh, it's KISS."
He's like, "Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's KISS."
Why they like KISS.
And that was basically the end of the
I
video.
mean, for me,
Yeah.
good job. If y'all go to KISS, I'm not going to promote it.
Right? Well, he was all for it. He was like, "Holy crap, this is good shit."
Yeah.
Yep.
He wouldn't have a job if everybody flew KISS.
Right?
You'd be out of the job if everybody flew KISS.
Yep.
You sound like Adam
gonna
and
promote
Mike,
that
for
shit, dude.
God's sake.
But the funny thing is it's true, Ed. He flew it.
Adam doesn't get paid for any of that shit. Adam's just adamant about what he's flying. There's a difference between him and Bardwell. Bardwell's never adventured to anything else. The KISS flight, like 2 flights. I mean, that was it. He's never gone over to flight 1. He's He's strictly Betaflight. He's the Betaflight like go-to guy. And that's all he wants to be because he makes enough money doing what he's doing. And if he went to those other systems, it would cause him so much havoc as to how much that he's got to do for the other shit. And then he'd lose out because he's not making any money off of Betaflight because this or that is so much better.
Right.
It's a trickle effect for him. It'd be a total spiral downfall for him if he went to KISS. He'll never do it.
Well, that's why electricians usually don't also do plumbing work. It's the same.
Think about it this way. When you pull up Betaflight and it comes up to the first page, before you plug in, it's got all those lists of like, oh, you might want to install this here. You might want to install this here. You know, the NASID and all that kind of shit. And then if you look over to the right and it says support, and you read down that support and it looks for who to talk to, Bardwell's name is in that list.
Oh, yeah.
His name is in the Betaflight because he's the go-to guy for Betaflight. And that's why he does what he does. Because that's where he's at. He's not going to.
I mean, it's kind of the same way with, you know, IBM people and Apple people. I mean, the Apple gurus do not dwell in IBM and vice versa.
Yeah, that's true. I think it comes down to open source for Bardwell. I think he's a huge open source fan, and he's like vehemently against any closed source software.
You see that shit, Quadfire? That prick comes back into the chat after being gone for like 20 minutes, and he's like, "Oh, you ain't paying attention to the chat. What a prick!" He's been gone for like fucking 20 minutes, like ditched us and like making some pasta or some shit like that over there. He's fucking bitching at us for not paying attention. That's some bullshit. What a prick.
Yeah, I'm with you, Bird, man. I mean, when I went to try to do the Flight 1 gig, I have another Flight 1 experience coming up this weekend, and we'll tackle it again. I have a different FC, and we'll see what happens.
What FC do you got? The light one?
It's the one you sent Carlos.
Oh, so you got the same. You got the full OSD. Okay. It should be the same flight controller, pretty much, then, right?
Yeah.
Just a different one. Same exact.
I think the FC has an issue. The ESC makes the noise that it's supposed to when you plug in the battery, but the FC, my original FC, makes no noise. It does not talk to the FC.
I think it's just fighting with that firmware. That's what I personally. I've had some issues where mine kind of did that, like yours was doing this and that, and I've managed to get it back fighting with the firmware.
Right.
But I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's dead. I think it just needs to figure out what's going on. It's like a cross between two different programs, and it's not catching right. But
yeah,
it's worth a try to see if it is worth, the other FC or whatever,
Well, I mean, that's the first thing we'll try, Mike. And yes, I see what you just said about it being, because, man, like flash 3 different versions of crap on it, and that might very well be gender confused now.
Garbage in, garbage out. That's
what I wanted to
garbage in, garbage out. Fill it with garbage, it's going to come out garbage.
Yep.
When I first had the Revolt OSD flight controller and I first got all my motors hooked up and all that shit, when I plugged in the battery, there was no smoke. I heard the escapes make a noise, and a few seconds later, I heard the FC talk back. And that come and gone, but at the end, that stopped happening altogether. So,
did it say "fuck you"? It's the wrong version.
I think it meant to say that, but maybe it didn't have the verbiage to say.
Oh, okay, all right.
I wasn't sure what language he was speaking so that it could properly say it.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I mean, you know,
That's that French fucking UK bullshit flight one, you know what I mean? It doesn't understand English. Shit's foreign.
Adam keeps saying, "Just send me the bird, I'll make it fly."
You'd have better chance of skipping a rock off the pond and hoping the skip signal sent a better left message. Like SOS or some shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
Toot, 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 toot. You know what I mean? SOS.
Well, Wade, where have you been? I don't know if I'm saying it right. I haven't seen you in a while.
Palladian scientist, what's going on, brother? How's that build coming, man? I ain't seen a whole lot in that big man carrying craft you were building, dude.
Yeah, right.
That in a minute. It was coming along, dude. That garage was getting fuller and fuller and fuller. It was looking cool.
Right.
But I haven't seen a whole lot on that lately.
Probably just been having fun.
I might have been busy. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Perhaps his timetable got pushed back a little bit because he started to realize the complexity of it.
I find myself trying to catch up on people's videos, you know, like, man, these guys have been dropping comments or this or that. And I try to keep up and watch some videos, and then, like, you pull up this one, it's like, oh, it's a 22-minute video.
Right.
Oh, I keep up on video watching. Dude, that takes up a half hour. Dude,
Right.
you know how much shit I can get done in a half hour? It's like, if you got more than 4 minutes, I'm cutting you short. You ain't getting a full watch, but I'm going to watch a little bit. I try to skip through and catch the big parts on the longer ones, but some of these videos, it's like, dude, like, who was it? Hadley put out a video this, like, today or something like that. It's like 8.5 minutes video on, like, flying with music.
Yeah.
Dude, why? If you're going to fly with music and try to edit to the music, pick one song and shorten your video to that song.
Yep.
Don't do 2 songs. Don't do a bunch of vlog in the middle. This extend it out. You're going to lose so much interest in the video by that.
Right.
So
yeah, I'm bad about that too. So.
That's like, I had 30 minutes of video that I could have put up. I put up 11.5 minutes for the fucking flood. That's not FPV. That's regular video. That's 3 songs long. I was like, dude, this is too long, but there's a lot of damage here and video. So I kind of left it, and I'm like, I'm feeling bad about 11 minutes, but to do 11 minutes of FPV to a song,
right?
There's only so much you're going to do in one park.
Yep.
Break it up. Spread it out. Put it to another song. Use them skills you got in the first video and the first song with the second one.
Right. There you go.
Videos, try to get more views. Get more watch time.
Yeah.
If that's what you're trying to do, I don't know. I don't monetize, and I don't care if I monetize. So, you know?
Yeah.
So,
well, guys, I got to go get something to eat. But.
Yeah, it sounds like everybody's about ready to crash. So, I guess call it a night, Mark. Rob, he's got some things to do. Ed's got to eat. Ed just got to eat.
Don't see me like that.
I got to get to bed before too long. Cause,
to be fair, I've been up for almost 20 hours. So,
well, what you do, man. It ain't nobody requiring you to be here.
I know.
That is your choice, totally.
I know.
If you hit me up at a PM and say, hey, dude, I'm tired. I've been working. I ain't going to make it. I understand, brother.
but this is the last week that I can do it for a month. So I got to be here.
Oh, he's trying to make up for the rest of the month. He ain't going to be here.
Right? Exactly.
And say, "All right, fuck y'all, I gotta go to work."
Right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I gotta go milk goats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm too old
Well, I
for that.
appreciate all of y'all coming in and hanging
Now
out
you
with
gotta
me
get
and
them milk now.
having a couple beers or whatever it is,
There
and
you go.
enjoying the night. Hope y'all are having a good time. We're safe and sound up here in Midland, Michigan. The floods going on and all, but we got some more video coming your way, guys.
Yep.
So,
Water's going down though, right?
yeah, it's on the receding side. We're only 6 feet above now instead of like 16 feet. So it's
Yeah, 6 feet is way better than 16. I'll tell you that right now.
it's coming down quite a bit. We're almost at like normal type flood type stage right now. So
I'm only 5'5", and so trust me, 10 feet makes a big difference when
usually
you're talking about water.
floods end up like 3 to 5 feet over instead of like 13, whatever it was. I don't know. But I think the maximum we had was 33 and 86, and we were at like 43 or some shit. So we were way up, 38, 39. I don't know. It's way up, but we're definitely above anything that I've seen in the lifetime that I've lived in Michigan in 30 some years. So 40 some years, whatever. And it's been crazy, but we're all safe. We're all sound. No deaths reported throughout the entire thing. These houses flooded out around the lakes and washed out. Houses floating down the river. Pontoons, this, that, the other thing. Roads washing out.
There's no
Cars washed away. All that shit, and nobody died.
That's good.
We did something right, folks. So,
Are you sure
next week?
people with existing conditions are really prone to floods?
Yeah. It doesn't help. The ownership of the dam is all fucked up.
Y'all don't forget those thumbs, please. Make sure you give a thumbs up on the stream. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, Mike. Talk at you later, alligator.
Take care, guys. Have a good one, everyone.
See you, everyone.